Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh, yep. Yep. Come on. God damn it. Oh! What the hell? Ah! Stop! Stop! Move! This damn slider. Okay. Is that fine? Eh. Does that? No. Okay, this is weird. One of the options isn't working like it normally should. Well, that's weird. That should be fine, though. Right? Yeah, that's good enough. Weird. It seems a little bit dark. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Right? Yeah, because that's too much, but... About there? I think that's good. I think that works. Okay, cool. Sorry, my power has been out for the past 2 days. So... I had to fix my camera settings. And then one of the settings wasn't working correctly. Just double checking some things real quick. Okay, cool. All right, hello. We are here with Yugioh. There is a new ban list. And I have to change around some stuff. Where is... Here we go. This is the main one that's affected. So... I've actually gotten rid of it. So, here's something that's cool. I got 2 of this card now. Here's something that's not so cool. I only have 1 prosperity. So that sucks. I gotta go through the cards real quick and dismantle my extras of the band stuff. I don't think, yeah, I think I had a Tenki and I got rid of it. So skill drain. Gotta get rid of one of them. Because there are only 2 that are legal. Let's lose 1 turn. What rarity is that? It's an SR? Jesus Christ. Why is it an SR? Alright, what else? Typing. It's very difficult. This one. Get rid of 2 of them. Only 1 allowed. Pot. I got 3 prosperity. Now I have 1. Number 75. This guy. He is banned. Get rid of all of them. Celestial. He is banned. Get rid of him. This is the one that hurts the most. If you look, let's not even look at that real quick. If you look at my URs, right? And I sort by ones I owned. I sort by obtained order. Imperial order, all the way at the bottom. I pulled it. I didn't even craft it. I pulled it in a pack. Hi, Sayumi. I pulled it, and I think well, what one was it? I could probably tell based on the cards. I think it was the Solemn Pack, because this is Solemn Judgment, and then I think these are all of the cards I got. Man, I got some good cards out of that. I got Rongo, I got Entis, I got Nibiru, I got Io. Actually, yeah, this was out of the Lightning Storm pack then, right? Because Lightning Storm, so out of the Judgment pack, I got Rongo and Entis. Out of Lightning Storm, I got Nibiru and Io. My God. Well, now it's dead. Goodbye. Alright, well, that was eventful. Anything else? No, because I don't have Vanities and I don't have VFD. So, here's where it gets a little bit awkward with some choices I have to make. Hi, Sin. So, I mean, the first thing is that you craft a second multi-faker. I mean, you just do it. Like, 2 multi-faker is too good. The next thing is that you want 3 Secret Village, I think, in this deck over the IO at this point, because Secret Village is still really good. The problem, though, is with the pots. So here's the problem I have. I don't know how to make this deck work in Master Duel with Extravagance, because what I'd have to do is I'd have to have a lot more Link 1s and stuff like Almirage, as you can see, as a UR, Artemis is an SR, Link Karibo, oh, because I have it owned, Link Karibo is a UR, and I need at least 5 of them, so I need to craft 3 more of these. And Artemis is a bit shit, because it's like, it's a good card because it's just a spellcaster monster, but at the same time its arrow is pointing up, so you have to have your opponent kill it to free up the extra monster zone slot. So, because ideally what you would have is you would get rid of this piece of shit, and then you would have, like, I guess you can get away with 3, but it's not very good. Oh. And then the odd problem is, too, with Extravagance in the deck, you want 3 Memory Gant, because you don't want to banish it with Extrav. That would be really bad. In fact, it would probably lose you the game. Yeah. This is expensive. I guess you can get away with 2. It would probably be fine. It kinda sucks. I thought Japanese didn't use pronouns until today. They don't. Yeah, this is rough. I don't know what the best thing to do here is. I've got to look at my own deck real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna tilt the camera down. Oh. I've got to look at my own deck. Is this it? No, this is my weather deck. So, like, if I'm looking at... Because here's the problem, right? If I'm looking at my own deck... Let me zoom real quick. Zoom. And focus. Oh god. There we go. Like, if I'm looking at my own extra deck, right? I have both my extra decks combined, so this is going to be a little bit awkward. But, like, you play Relinquished. I have the Memory Gant. That's weather stuff. Like, Link Karibo, the Prime Banshee, Owl Mirage, Phoenix and Unicorn, more weather stuff. So, there's the 3 Memory Gant. There's the 2 Prime Banshee, and then the Link Karibo and the Anima, right? I don't have Automese because Automese is like 40 bucks. But the problem is that these are URs, right? In Master Duel. So, okay, we can get rid of one of them if we're using the pot, sure. But then this is also a UR, this is a UR, this is a UR. I already have these 2 in the deck. Except instead of, Unicorn, I have Cerberus, but same thing. I already have these 2. It's like... I'm just gonna get rid of what I already have in the deck. So, like, if I'm just using what I already have, this is what I would need, which are 4 URs, which isn't great, especially since I just had to craft a second multi-faker, which is also a UR. And then on top of that, I want to use the 3 Secret Village since IO's banned. And then on top of that, you also play Judgment and Strike in this deck, which I don't have because they're also URs. Where's my Strike? I think I threw it in here. Because I was using it in here momentarily. But you also play 3 Judgment and 3 Strike. So that's another 5 URs. So if I'm just, again, getting rid of this stuff. This is 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. The 10th I just crafted. And then 3 SRs. Actually, you know what? I have a Judgment. But then again, I only play 2 and you kind of want 3. So irrelevant. So I'm like... I don't know what to do. It's expensive. I'm moving stuff so I can see the chat real quick. Hold on a second. I'm really confused now. Well, what did you think about using pronouns? Like I think like you can with children, right? But if you're using it for an adult, then it's like you're either being very descriptive for some reason or you're being rude. Like, what else do I have in here? Like, this is just the Altageist stuff. Yeah, this is just Altageist stuff. So, I don't have to worry about that. It might be in here, in my weather cards. Like hand trap, you know, the pots. So how pots are going to work now, right? Is that I'm gonna have 1 prosperity and 2 extrav. I'm gonna have to craft 2 of those, which I guess means that I should put it in here. Hand trap, This is the X-Trav. I already have a terraforming. Imperm. I already have those. Imperm. Yeah, so I guess this is what I'm looking at, right? Because besides the stuff I already have in the deck, this is what I'm missing. There's a bell. Yeah, so besides hand traps, and hand traps I think are fine, right? I need the 2 Extrav. I need the 3 Secret Village. So this is 5 SRs. So that's 150 dust, which is fine because I actually have 515 SR dust. So that's not a problem, right? The problem becomes the Solemns and stuff. This deck is just so much better with Solemn Judgment and Solemn Strike. If you look at the list right now, I have like Linear Equation Cannon and Ice Dragon's Prison and Torrential's Income Pulses to replace them. And that's not nearly as good. So I need to add these at some point, but it's 5 URs. So I need to more so go into the pack that has these and try pulling them. That would be better. The multi-faker I just crafted. So I'm looking at right now 4 URs. Oh, this one's actually a misprint. Oh, I didn't realize this anima is actually a misprint. It has the foil across the entire card. Oh man, maybe it's not. It's just less. It's just this one's more subtle. Maybe that's not a misprint. You could see it a lot more in this card. Anyway, tangent. Yeah. I don't know. This is awkward. Vocabulary site I looked at gave me a list of pronouns and adjectives. Well, yeah, I mean, they still exist in Japanese. You just don't use them. Hi, Loki. My favorite streamer is Seth Bot. Did you see the new DNF Duel patch? I did, and, I'm not playing that game again. I'm not. Nope. That game's dead to me. Oh, we got a big patch in August, except it was actually August 2023. Ha ha. Yeah, okay, whatever. I haven't heard a single person who liked the patch. Kinda crazy. I mean, how can you? They wrote something down on a notepad during one of their lunch breaks and were like, oh yeah, this would make a great patch, right? And then they put that out. And then that was it. They said, oh, we're going to have a big balance patch at the end of August. And then it was like one lunch break, maybe a week ago. Oh, what should we do for the patch? Kill Swiftmaster and like nerf Striker's DP or something. Brilliant idea. I'll get it done by next week. And here we are. It was Hitman's DP. I think no, Striker's got nerfed as well, right? Because they reduced the recovery on it. Well, they increased the recovery on it. They reduced the block stun on it, I mean. Okay, one thing I have to do here. Menus. I need to make 2 of these. What else what can I get rid of here? Should have been Hitman's, but I don't know because I didn't look at Striker. They buffed Kunoichi though. Don't you love that character? They did nothing to Kunoichi. What do you mean? Gotta save this. How do you obtain Link Kuribo? Just a master pack? What about Relinquished? The Toon pack. Is there anything in here besides tunes? Oh my god, ads. Oh, I hate the Steam browser. Hold on. There we go. Toontastic. Nope, it's just the website's broken. Okay. What do you mean they nerfed her worst matchup? So you're saying that by nerfing other characters, Kunoichi got buffed. That's what There's so many jokes that I can make, but I'm not going to make them because it's just rude. But there are so many jokes. Here we go. So what does this have? It has Millennium Eyes Restrict, the Toon stuff, Thousand Eyes Restrict, Tunes. Yeah, okay. Well. What is the Solemns in? Guardians of the Sacred Sky. Yeah, don't do it, rude boy. Hi, Sayumi. Oh, this has the Paw Chef and the Hyperion in it. That's right, this has agent cards I need to pull. I'm half tempted to actually craft a judgment and then try pulling it. Because, like, ideally, I would have, like, this would be ideal, right? This is what the deck would want to look like, but this is 6 URs. I don't have the dust for this shit. I can only make 4. Ugh. Is there anything else I need to change? I'll have to do that later, I think. Oh yeah, weather. Well, I'm not even going to play weather because weather just sucks. Oh yeah, see, here's the problem with weather now as well. Your name's Claire now. It was hard enough to remember Sayumi, and now you're changing it to Claire, goddammit. I'm not gonna remember this shit. I guess it's in your name. Maybe I will remember. Okay, well, I need to put an extra anyway. I need to craft 2 of these regardless, so I guess that's the weather deck. Hey, let's try playing this. We're still in silver because I haven't played this month because the format sucks. Where is it? After playing weather in TCG, weather in Master Duel is awful. doesn't have its support cards yet. I also need to make a Downed Magician for this deck. For the Zeus. Okay, sure. Give me 2 pots. Well, the Prosperity is just better, right? Let's hope they don't Ash it. Should probably try keeping those just in case. Dimensional Fissure, Snow. I mean, Snow is the starter. Okay, so summon Snow. Man, if this was the TCG, this hand would be incredible. It's still the best hand that I've got, but Ghost Ogre. Wow. Okay. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, I can't do anything else. Well, I'm just hoping. Back when you played Samshaw on PS4, how easily did you find matches? It was pretty easy, but well, okay, saying it was pretty easy is kind of a lie. It was, you could find matches, but actually finding matches was tedious. Because the matchmaking system in... Hold on, I gotta toggle this off. The matchmaking system in Samurai Showdown sucks. So it's both, yeah, I'm pretty sure King of Fighters and Samurai Showdown have the same shitty matchmaking system. SNK is killing the games. It's nothing new. This has always been the case. I'm even mad at DNF. Yeah, the DNF just feels like it's a cash grab at this point. It probably is. It's not even a feeling, they just don't care. They didn't make a good game. They can't be bothered to patch it or have any news on it. It's just a cash grab. That's all it is. So I also have the same issue as KOF. The keyboard where I can't read by space in the jump. That's SNK. Yeah, dude, SNK sucks. Thankfully, got fixed for KOF. You know, it took him how many years? Aurora does nothing. I got an extrav. How many am I banishing? This sucks. I've got to do 6. I need the draw. Okay, yep. Yep. I'll just draw 10 and not get a single card I can use. Sure. Yeah, okay. I'm dead. I'm dead. Hoping that the rollback patch, they give some pretty big updates to matchmaking and controls. They won't. I guarantee you they won't. Sam Show has always been a cash grab game since it came out. I'm surprised it's even getting rollback, but they're not going to do anything like that for the game. They're going to do the absolute bare minimum. Ghost Spell, Skill Drain. Max C. Okay, this is pretty good. It's called Mystics, don't they do other stuff? I actually have no idea. What's happening? Yeah, Maxi. Here, Wikipedia. There's like nothing here. I have no idea. They gave rollback to a bunch of SNK games. Well, did they give King of Vice 15 its matchmaking as well? Hey, nice draw. Thanks for that game. I don't know. I don't think so. Well, then there you go. If all they've done is the rollback, then they're just going to give them the rollback. But 15 was made in-house, I'm pretty sure. Wait, so then what? Oh, like the KOF 98 in 2002 that's on Steam, that's what they did? '15 isn't by Code Mystics. That's what they did. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, with how they've treated Sam Show, I don't think that they're going to do more than they need to. They're just going to put in rollback and that's going to be it, because they're only doing it to sell the game more. They probably also got funding by like Epic or something. So, you know, that's what I think. That's my take. Okay, we're going to activate this. We are going to do this. Going to send this. If he negates this is actually fine. Or did Epic give funding after the game went to Steam? I guess that's true. Oh no, sorry. What I mean more is that the it's what is this? Okay, sure, whatever. No, what I mean is that the money that they got from Epic for making the game exclusive. That's what I phrased that very poorly, but that's what I meant. What am I killing? I guess I'm just killing this one. I don't know. That's fine. Yeah, shuffle it, sure. I do not care. Proceed to end phase. Activate Snowy Canvas's effects. Add to hand. What am I adding to hand? I'm adding snow. I misplayed this, but it's fine. He's not gonna kill me. Right. I'm saying that NRS game. I personally do not care. Sure. Yeah, you can special summon one from your deck. Ha, funny second maxi. Ha, funny skill drain. I don't know why I activate skill drain now. I should have waited until the monster was summoned, but whatever. It's funny. It's funny. I should have made him commit to a play. Yeah, doing skill drain now was really dumb. Not gonna lie, it was really stupid of me. But who cares? Not Injustice. Didn't they say they weren't doing another Injustice? And Mortal Kombat right now has a problem, right? Because isn't Mortal Kombat like... Isn't WB selling Mortal Kombat or something? Or they're not funding NRS to make Mortal Kombat, something like that? There's something going on with WB and Mortal Kombat. I just can't remember exactly what it is. I've never heard of that. I know what's happening. I just don't remember exactly what it is, but... I do know there's something happening with it. This guy's really thinking here, huh? This skill drain is throwing him for a loop. I definitely shouldn't have activated it. Okay. Yeah, that just gets negated. I don't know. You're not banishing it for cost. You're targeting it first. That's the activation cost. Like it. This guy doesn't know what to do. He's flabbergasted. I've heard of a spin-off. I haven't heard of that. Mortal Kombat's also approaching its 30th anniversary. Oh yeah, that's true, isn't it? I mean, NRS is going to reveal something soon, at the very least. It's just a matter of when and what it's going to be. I mean, if it is some sort of spin-off, that would make sense. But Edboon posted hinting at new Mortal Kombat versus DC. All of that time for him to surrender into skill drain. Brilliant. I mean, that would be... I can see them doing that as long as they have the rights to it. Still, or they get it. But that's also pretty tough. I know that WB owns them, but at the same time, WB with Mortal Kombat stuff has been more like shows and movies, you know, not really caring about Mortal Kombat itself, the game, so I don't know. Oh god, oh my god, this is ew. Wow, those banishes are awful. Okay, well, we'll just have to figure it out. Maxi, nice one, nerd. Mortal Kombat 11 has Joker. Oh yeah, that's true. They do have the DC stuff. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. There's probably more DC characters I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah. Yeah, maybe then. MK versus DC. That would make sense. And recently, Warner Bros. Has been making a lot more DC stuff, right? They've been making the movies, and even if they've been really shit. Oh, great, E-Telly. Cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yep, I can't imperm any of this because it's activating in the hand. Yep. At this point, I'm waiting for Hulk. Oh yeah, I gotta do this so that border isn't there. My bad. Oh, of course you have snow in hand. Yeah, that's fine. Sucks. Injustice and more Kombat versus DC play completely differently from each other. Aren't they? Don't people say that about Injustice though? But it just feels like a shitty NRS game all the same. I can't say I've ever played it, but to me, it's all the same shit. All right, well, Snow is live. Yeah, Mortal Kombat versus DC is very old. Injustice is much more annoying. Injustice is just a shitty game. Both 1 and 2, they suck. They're poorly designed. They're not fun. They're not good games. I'm sorry to say, but they're bad. The second one I only played for 3 hours, but seemed, yeah, that's what I understand as well. It's just the same thing. It's not very good. Thank God VFD is banned, or he have VFD at this point. I guess I can in-perm it, but still. System mechanics is definitely different, though. Injustice doesn't have a block button, also. Does it really not? I thought all NRS games had a block button for some reason. Okay, so if he targets the monster, he's an idiot. It really depends on what he targets with this, whether or not anything will happen here. You block by going back with neutral crouching. Okay. That just shows how little I've played Injustice. Oh, please target Cloud. Please be stupid. Please. Please be dumb. He's thinking. Okay, that is the best thing he could have targeted, so now I have to think. He can go into a level 9. He can go into Shen Shen. Do I care? Oh, this is tough. I think I need to keep the imperm for Snow. He has how much damage? He has 20, 40, 50. He has 6,000 damage on board. Okay, sure. Oh, wait, I should chain it. Oh, no. Oh. I'm stupid. I should have activated it, and then I could have used Cloud's effect to just bring it back. Oh, fucking bullshit. Oh, I'm dumb. Actually, the worst card he could have picked, not the best. I should have just activated it. Final Sigma. Yep, Snow. So 5, 6. Yeah, 7. Ugh, god damn it. I'm just dead here. Yeah, he has 8850 now on board, and I can't get... Yeah, I can't use Cloud's effect, because then I'll just die, so... Fuck. Yeah, well, I saw Snowy in hand, but with how this deck is now, I can't do anything against this. I'm just dead. And just as not having a block was a feature that separated from Mortal Kombat. Feels the same to me. Control meltdown back too, but for some reason neutral crouching works too. It's the same in Tekken. You can neutral crouch to block in Tekken as well. There's a lot of things that separate both. They still feel like the same game to me though. At least they look like it. Like I said, I barely played it, but looking at it, they look pretty much the same to me. Okay, well. I guess I should have summoned Thunder, but eh. Summoner's Art? Sure. Fucking 2011 card. What is this deck? What is this card? It's a tuner? Ritual summoning? What is this card? Sending the 1 level 8. Peacock. Well, I got some bad news for you, kid. You're using MST. Okay, fine, I'll in-perm then. This man is playing MST. Wow, okay. I'll take 25. Neutral crouch guard helped a lot with cross-ups. But you're crouching though. So how would it help with cross-ups if you're just crouching? Normal summon snow. I guess we just do snowy canvas. Does he have ash? No. Add thundery. Thunder. Yeah, set it here. Some characters will cross you over projectiles and teleport behind you, so since the projectile is mid, you can just neutral crouch. It would cross you up with projectiles? The game sounds so shit. Oh, the game sounds so bad. Wait, what happened to... Yeah, activate the effect. If this card was special summoned this turn, but it wasn't. Oh, high ritual art. Shuffle that monster into the deck during the opponent's end phase. Oh, okay, I didn't read that. I don't read. Oh, he ended his turn. Oh, shit, I should have used Snowy Canvas. Son of a bitch. Yu-Gi-Oh player reading. Pfft. Do I just go into Zeus here? That's the question. Probably not, right? Yeah, so here's what you do. Activate Snowy Canvas's effect. And then you add... another Snowy Canvas. You activate Thunder's effect. Get rid of Snowy Canvas. And then you're going to place Rainbow Canvas. Then activate Snowy Canvas. So now punch him. Okay, I thought I would be able to activate Rainbow Canvas here. I don't know. Oh, because he doesn't control any monsters, right? Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I just wish that I had used Snowy Canvas before, but I got the exact same board if I didn't. I just have one less monster, but it's fine. It's on a very similar level to Mortal Kombat 9. When you say it's similar to Mortal Kombat 9, I can kind of see what you mean then, but it's still just, it sounds awful. It's like everything else with that damn game. Just... Ugh. End phase. Use this effect. Now, unfortunately, cannot use Rainbow because he still doesn't have a monster on the field. Say what you want, but I really like both Injustices. I mean, the concept is cool. I can give it that, but the game itself sucks. Do I just tribute summon Aurora? I'm half tempted to right now. Tribute over the snow for Aurora. Prevent my back row from being destroyed. I don't have any weather spell traps. I have Snowy Canvas, but that's it. I can't even use it. Yeah. I'm going to tribute summon. That's how good this deck is. I actually don't want to place anything because I already have them all on the field. Thunder's face down, so I don't really want to place another Thunder and be unable to activate this one. Less buttons made it easy for me to play. Yeah, you know, fair enough. The game's just so degenerate, though. I don't find it very enjoyable. Okay, I'll just... Sure. You have no target. What am I adding to hand here? I guess another snow, sure. It doesn't really matter. I don't have anything good I can add to hand that I don't already have. All right, smack him. I think NRS games for me are just they have I just clicked. I almost hit no. They just have a specific I appreciate that NRS games all feel like NRS games, right? But I think NRS games are kind of shit, so I don't have any desire to play them. All right, what are we doing here? Chaos Max. Yeah, so Thundery Canvas doesn't target, so I'm fine. Let's see who he attacks first. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to use Rainbow Canvas here. Bounce him out of the way. And then special summon, I guess, Cloud. Right here. Oh no, I permanent defense. I forgot he has double piercing. Oh no. Whatever will I do? When do I activate it? There you go. Jesus. Goodbye. I think it's shocking that you hate them so much. They feel the closest 2D games to 3D games, specifically Mortal Kombat. No, they do not. Not at all. With all of the fucked up, like, fuck neutral options and all of the mix-ups and the constant, like, lows and overheads and the combos and knockdowns and stuff, they feel nothing like 3D fighting games. They absolutely, no, they do not. They don't feel anything close. They feel so far away from 3D fighting games. This always happens every time I like a game. People hate it for the reasons I like it. Don't worry, it's the same for me too. Mortal Kombat 11 doesn't really have those. Yeah, but it still has them. I mean, you also have, like, the dial combo shit, too, right? And, like, the instant blocking and stuff. It doesn't feel similar at all. We are going to summon Thunder. He should be dead. My 11 pressures allows strings into movement and even has plus on block highs that you have to crouch without blocking. To avoid the opponent from getting plus frames. Yeah, that is not, like, that's not how 3D fighting games work at all. You don't have highs that are plus and you have to commit to crouching to not have the opponent be plus all the time or something. Like, the opponent does a string and then that's it. Or their turn ends or they get punished. You don't just throw out a bunch of strings for free. You don't have to worry about instant blocking everything. and shimmying and having the strong low overhead mix up and stuff. Let's just take those unless you Sub-Zero. Yeah, it's not like that's not what 3D fighting games are at all. Oh, this deck sucks. I said it's as close as it gets. Melty Blood is more similar to 3D fighting games than MK is. It's not even close. Like Mortal Kombat is far away from a 3D fighting game. Combo's more of a Capcom thing nowadays. Is it? I don't think it is. So don't generally finish strings, you generally hit confirm them. And only some strings will give you combos. I mean, that's just like... I just don't know what else to say than that's not like how 3D fighting games work. I don't have anything else that I can really say. It's just not how they work at all. I don't know. This deck sucks. Ugh. What else should I play? How much dust? I have 3,200 gems. Oh my god, I gotta change my Trap Tricks deck, huh? I can't see how Melty is anywhere close though, because the movement. It has the movement, it has poking that's more similar to 3D fighting games. You don't have like DPs or 6Ps or anything, so like if someone's in the air, then you meet them in the air. Melty movement is significantly more committal. Not really. I'm specifically talking about Type Lumina, by the way. I have no idea about the older Melty Blood games. Then 3D fighters. I mean, yes, but every 2D fighting game movement is more committal than in the 3D fighting games, except for like Soul Calibur, because Soul Calibur, every like sidestepping and backdashing is committal because you get counter hit for moving. But Mortal Kombat movement is very non-committal unless it's a jump, which you don't want to do unless you like Cabal. Yeah, but then you're just moving back and forth in Mortal Kombat. There's no... It's one-dimensional, the movement in Mortal Kombat is. Like, oh, I shimmy and then tick throw you. Like, okay. At least Mortal Kombat 11 is like that. Like, sure, but that's... You know, there's no freedom in movement in Mortal Kombat. It's just like moving back and forth and shimmying, and that's it. It's not like interesting. This deck is a mess. What do I even put in this deck? Why don't I have Max C in this deck? There, perfect. It's also why people hate Cabal. I think there's a lot of interesting ways to use movement in grounded games. Yeah, but it's like, oh, you shimmy and you jump sometimes. It's boring. There's nothing interesting about it. It's just like, oh, you move back and forth, you know? Where is it? Oh yeah, it's at the top. Notice you play Sam Show, that game is also like that. Oh yeah, but Sam Show has running. You know, in Sam Show, there's more to it than just moving back and forward. Yeah, because Sam Show has running, so you can be full screen and then run on top of someone and then grab them and weapon flip them. It's different. It's very similar to running in Melty Blood. So those are all Mortal Kombat games, but you can't weapon flip someone for running at them in Mortal Kombat. In Mortal Kombat, the dynamic, from what I understand, is you run up on them and you throw them, or you do some overhead low mix-up. It's not nearly as engaging. It's not even close. But you can crushing blow them and make them eat 50% for sitting there. Yeah, and that's boring as hell. Like, oh boy, I ran up to you and I mixed you up and I did a crushing blow, so you lose 50%. That just goes back to the stuff I was saying about the old Mortal Kombat games, where it's just like, oh boy, I won neutral, and now I just keep forcing 50-50s over and over again. I don't find that interesting at all. I think that's really boring. What the hell is this? Oh my god, okay. It's the same thing as doing weapon flip. You're putting them in bad situations. It's not the same as weapon flip, though, because weapon flip doesn't do 50%, and you have to have access to rage in order to be able to weapon flip them. Otherwise, you're not doing that much. And also, because it only comes out of grab, you have to, if you want to avoid it, you have to do something that's more committal to be able to avoid it. And if you run up on them and do nothing, then you're not able, then you can't just force a bunch of random 50-50 mix-ups for no reason. Sandstone jumps are extremely unsafe too. Yeah, jumps in Samurai Showdown are they will kill you. Crushing blow only becomes available if in certain circumstances. Yeah, I mean they just copied Lethal It from Soul Calibur. But to me it's the same thing regardless. It's just like either you do that, or if you don't have the crushing blow available, then you just throw them. Or you do like a 50-50, you know. They either way, if they sit there, they get punished for doing it. Yeah, they copied rage shots. Yeah, it's really weird. What's going on here? Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to set 4. We are going to... This is 3,000... The problem is he already has these on board. Oh no, because he'll go in defense. Okay, so we're going to special summon her. Go to the battle phase. We're just gonna hit this one. Do we kill this one? I mean, he's just gonna get it back in hand anyway, so... Because he can just link summon. I guess it forces him to link summon to be able to summon it, though, so we'll attack it. Main 2. Okay, so here's the question now. Do we Verte or do we DPE? Probably DPE, right? Yeah, just DP. So do that, and then we can go into... Do we go into Rafflesia here? Yeah. And then... Verte effects. Oh, I don't have the... I forgot to replace Celestial in this deck with a different card. I cannot make DPE. I forgot to replace Celestial that's banned with a different hero card. Let's see why you think it's so different from Samshell. Honestly, they both make run up into take throw a threat. Yeah, but it's not like there's more that's going on in Samshell than just run up tick throw. And on top of that, Mortal Kombat, you run up on them, and if you don't tick throw them, you still do like, oh, I just force a mix up. Yeah, pacing as well is a part of it, but like Mortal Kombat, you like, okay, what happens if you don't tick throw a Mortal Kombat? You run up on them and then you just are like, oh, mix up, right? Let's just, oh, I've won neutral because they didn't do anything when I ran on them. Let me just force a mix up. In Samshell, you run on them, and if you don't commit to a throw, then you don't do anything. You reset back to neutral. What mix up though? Frame trap? Yeah, you frame trap, you do some sort of block string, you do an overhead low. Something that pushes them into the corner if they're in the corner. Then you get all this stuff. And Samshell doesn't have any of that, which means that you don't necessarily lose neutral by not doing anything. You don't lose neutral by just blocking, which is one of my biggest complaints with 2D games, is that if you block, then you just lose neutral. But also, if they have the weapon flip available, or they just want to grab you and you think they're going to do it and you want to avoid it, then the risk reward for trying to avoid that is very different. Because if they run up and grab you and you try dodging, then you can just kill them pretty much. You can just do a super special and then do 75% of the HP. But if they whiff the dodge, then you can get a heavy slash to punish them. If they jump, then you can do an anti-air that does a fuck ton of damage, right? But if you decide not to and you just block, then that's fine. You're not losing neutral there if you decide to just block. Same thing in Mortal Kombat. If they try and do any higher throw, you do down 2 and they get 50% off. Yeah, but then you have to commit to a button and you're committing to actually getting counter hit. Like that's the thing. You're not able to just wait. You're not able to call out their bluff. You have to commit to something no matter what. Like if they run up on you, you always have to commit to something. That's the problem. Sure, we'll do this. Dodge is also a committal option. Yeah, but you don't have to. And the risk reward is a lot different. Mortal Kombat, you just get stuff in Sam Show, you have to work for it. Yeah, I mean, that's one part of it for sure. I mean, again, the main thing is that... Am I gonna floodgate this? Has he already normal summoned? He hasn't normal summoned, but I know 2 of the cards that he has in his hand is Heavy Freight Train. Like, does he have a normal summon? That's the question. I'll save the floodgate. It's fine. Well, how you just get stuff. I don't think in any game where you're playing a top tier, you just get stuff. I mean, but like I'm saying though, it's different. In Sam Show, it's different because in Sam Show you can just you can't just run up on someone, and if they don't commit to an option, then you just win neutral. That's what I'm saying. That's the big difference. Sure, we'll summon this one. Then we'll special summon this one, and that'll get rid of the field spell. Pop. And then from here, I can just go in the Axis Code Talker. And then he's not dead. Fuck, he has just enough. Oh, this sucks. I do have, yeah, I have Zeus. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to make access code anyway. That's the plan. And then we'll banish Verte, destroy you. I don't think any of these activate Engrave, right? So now the question is, do I summon Zeus? I probably do, because if I can clear his board, I still have a floodgate, and if I clear his board, then I just win. Okay, that was thinking. That took a lot of thinking. This is more of a personal thing, but I think a game run-up should make you win neutral, considering the risk-reward of being on the person that's just sitting there blocking. Just sitting there and blocking would be too good of an option otherwise, and it's probably why when I watch Sam Show and someone has a life lead, they do just that, and not a lot happens for the rest of the round until someone commits to something. Yeah, and see, that's the thing with me. I'm the exact opposite. I don't like a fighting game where that happens. And the majority of 2D fighting games, that happens. I mean, that's why I don't like Guilty Gear specifically. Or Marvel. Or, in many ways, BlazBlue, right? Like, a lot of 2D fighting games are like that. But 3D fighting games aren't like that at all. If you play a 3D fighting game and you run at someone and they just block, like, sure, you can still get something off of it, but you don't have to commit anything. You don't have to risk losing neutral just because you did nothing. The only 3D fighting game I think where that's not the case is Virtua Fighter. And even then, Virtua Fighter, it's not as bad as a lot of 2D fighting games, because, like, Virtua Fighter, you can run up and grab them, but you can option select grab in Virtua Fighter. So, I mean, that's why, right? It's one of the reasons I like KOF as well so much, is because KOF is the same thing where, I guess just SNK games in general are a lot of the same thing, where if you get on top of someone, like you hop at them or whatever, you can do a block string and try to poke them and open them up, but you're not necessarily going to just win. There's more nuance to it. It's definitely better than a lot of 3D fighting games with Sam Show, but your mix-ups options and your throws aren't so strong that you just win. And the same with Melty Blood, right? In Melty Blood, you run up on top of someone, and again, it's worse than other games, but it's not as bad as a lot of anime fighting games, because the best option you have is throw. But what does throw do? It just throws you, and then you wake up, and then it's fine. And the mix-up options that you have aren't nearly as strong or oppressive. They are very strong. The Oki in Melty Blood is very strong, but the actual like mix-ups that you have in neutral aren't as good as a lot of other anime fighting games, or just games in general. Neutral is very much a matchup thing. If you play mid-range character and running up to you isn't losing neutral unless they're playing grappler, some extremely good rushdown character. Yeah, and that's, I mean, that's the thing as well. Like in 3D fighting games, that's not the case. You know, and in Sam Show, it is for some characters, but like even Mina, I play Mina, she's a zoner, but she's still fine if the opponent, she's not as good, but she can still play just fine if the opponent is right in her face. She has a ton of options to be able to deal with that. Generally in all 2D games, mix-ups aren't great, but Oki is. And that's true in a lot of ways, but it's also like if you look at 2D fighting games in general and compare to other situations, yes, but if you compare 2D fighting games to 3D fighting games, then in most 2D fighting games the mix-ups are extremely strong. I mean, even like if you look at Street Fighter and you look at tick throwing in Street Fighter, throws in Street Fighter are going to do a lot more damage than a generic low in Tekken is, or Soul Calibur. On top of that, you do a generic low in Tekken or Soul Calibur, and a lot of the time you lose your turn after it hits because it's minus on hit. And even if you don't, you can still sidestep, right? You can still move around. The opponent can do, like, on his down forward 4 into a down forward 1 or something. You can still sidestep. You can still avoid it. If you're playing Street Fighter and they run up to you and they throw you, or they tick throw you or whatever, then they get Oki after it, right? Hitting someone with a throw in Street Fighter is also much harder than hitting a low in a 3D game. I mean, yeah, that's true. I'm just using that as an example, though. But I mean, that's what I mean. Even the options that aren't good, like just running up and throwing, are still better. It also doesn't have run on almost any characters in 5 specifically. Yeah, I mean, I'm just using it as an example because I'm not, because obviously getting in is harder, but I'm just saying, like, okay, well, Street Fighter, you know, because I'm just talking about mix-ups, right? And Street Fighter, the real mix-up that you have is just strike throw, but strike throw is still stronger if you just look at the mix-up itself than like if you run up on the opponent, if you're able to get in their face and you're able to do a mix-up in a 3D fighting game. 2D fighters generally throw options selected too strong and force you to try to shimmy their throw tech. Yeah, but I mean, again, I'm just saying the mix-up by itself. I don't mean any of the nuance of it. I don't mean anything about Street Fighter in particular and how you apply it. I'm just saying, like, in a vacuum, right? Even if we take one of the weakest mix-ups that's in a fighting game, which is strike throw, and we're just using Street Fighter as an example, and you compare that to a 3D fighting game, it's still stronger than a 3D fighting game in general. That's what I'm trying to say. So then you get into other fighting games like Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear and Marvel and games like that that have stronger overhead low cross-up options, then it gets exponentially better. So when I say, like, when I go back to Melty Blood, and I say why Melty Blood feels more like a 3D fighting game, it's because it has all of these options like anime fighting games. It has the air movements like anime fighting games do. But if you run up, your overhead low, cross up, neutral, mix up, whatever, in general isn't that strong, right? Because the most that you have is like a strike throw. You know, you can throw them, you can strike them. That's the mind game there. That's the strongest real mix up that you have. And yeah, you can, like, if the opponent is in the corner and you get Oki and you set it up and you throw out like Kohaku's plant, then yeah, you get overhead lows and stuff. But generally speaking, that's what's going to happen the majority of the time. And in a lot of other anime fighting games, if you have a ton of options and you have a ton of movement options, then a lot of that translates into using them for some sort of mix-up. But in Melty Blood, that's not necessarily the case. A lot of Melty Blood is either doing what I just said or catching their movement, which is a lot more like a 3D fighting game than a lot of 2D fighting games are. So anyway, that's what I was trying to get at. I mean, like at the end of the day, though, the thing is, the games are just so different from each other that it's very difficult to compare them. And if you really like one, the other is just so different that it's like you're not going to find anything that's one-to-one, right? But there are going to be things that in some games, oh my god, I forgot about the fucking Destiny Heals. There are going to be things in 2D fighting games that are going to feel similar to 3D fighting games, and there are going to be things that aren't. You're not going to have a 2D fighting game that feels very similar to a 3D fighting game. You're just going to have things that are close. And depending on what you like in said type of fighting game, what you think feels close to a 3D fighting game is going to be different. Like, I do not... One thing I value in 3D fighting games is that running up to the opponent, you don't just win neutral by doing that. Other people, you know, they might not feel the same way. They might like that part of 2D fighting games. God, I'm good. So... It's complicated. What am I using here now? I don't know. Oh yeah, and Sin, I forgot to respond to you, but yeah, I'm down to playing later. Viewing someone running up to you as losing neutral is very misleading. I mean, why? If someone runs up to you and you block, and then they're able to force mix-ups all the time, then you lose neutral. Like, this... That's how it is in... especially anime fighting games. Like, if I'm playing plus R, and I'm blocking, and my opponent runs up to me, and I block something, then I've lost neutral. I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, exactly, if you block something. I mean, specifically if they run up to you and you block something that they do. You can do stuff before they make you block a button that will give them anything. But, like, here's the thing, though. If they run up to you and you do nothing, that's what I've been saying. If you do nothing and they run up to you, then you lose neutral. That's it. If they run up to you, you have to commit to something. That's what I'm saying. Because we say, oh yeah, well, if you block something, yes, but that means that you have to commit to something if they stop running to you. That's what I've been saying. Just because he's closer doesn't mean you lost. Yes, but if he's getting closer to you, then you have to commit to something. It just means you might want to do something. Yeah, and then if you don't, then you lose neutral. That's what I'm saying. That something doesn't need to be a big commitment, but you still have to commit to something. That's what I'm saying. I think I get it now. You're phrasing it weirdly. I am known to do this, so yes, probably. Yeah, maybe if hold on, I'm not trying to be an ass or anything. I mean this genuinely because it's me that's dumb and can't explain things properly. So if I'm playing a 3D fighting game, right? And I'm standing here and my opponent is here and they decide, hey, I'm going to run forward, and now they are here. I don't have to do anything. Because the only thing that they threaten me with is like a generic low. And if they do a generic low, they lose their turn, right? And even if I do something, I don't have to commit to anything because I can backdash and it's just, it doesn't have any recovery frames. I can sidestep and then guard, and I can do this before they're in range to actually hit me. And then I'm not actually committing myself to getting hit at all. So I still have these options, but there is 0 frames of recovery, right? So I don't have to commit to a single thing. I can just wait. Of course, I have the option to do like a 4 or something when they come in, or some sort of keep out, but I don't have to. I can just wait, right? If I'm playing a 2D fighting game though, and my opponent runs up to me and I choose to do nothing, then they have the low, they have the overhead, they have the throw, they can jump over me and then cross me up, they can push me into the corner, they can do a bunch of things. So because of that, if they start running up to me, I more times than not am going to want to do something. The problem is, if I jump, then they can anti-air me. If I backdash, then they can punish me, because backdashing has recovery in 2D fighting games. If I choose to do some sort of keep out move, then they can whiff punish that, or they can jump over that and then punish me. Like a classic example, King of Fighters. If I do like a sweep or something, then they hop and then they hit me and they full combo me. That's what I'm trying to get at. Really just lose, but I get that you just want to do nothing to be safer. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the phrasing of you just lose neutral is probably a bad way to put it, but because by having to commit to something, you're right, you don't lose neutral, but you have to do something. All those things are generally reads that require the attack to commit, like jumping unless you're fighting soul, and he just does 5k. Well, yeah, but it's still like you have to do something, you know? That's what I mean. You're still putting yourself at risk. And I mean, again, the main thing is that you can't just block. It's not necessarily that the risk reward on the commitment, but the thing is you don't have that option. I like having that option of being able to just sit there and do nothing. Like, oh, the opponent's running towards me, I can just wait. But by the opponent running towards you, you have to, in some way, open yourself up to getting hit. I mean, you don't have to, but if you don't, then you're putting yourself in a worse position overall. There's no reason that you can't do something like back jump and just block. Yeah, but then if you back jump and you just block, and then they run up to you and you block something that they do, then we get to the same situation as before if you did nothing. Chance of recovery on your opponent, unless your opponent does a really active move, they're not going to catch it. You do a keep out move unless they know what move specifically you were going to do, then they're not going to whiff punish you. But, like, again, that's not what I'm saying, though. I know that it's not like you're just giving them free damage and they have to do something, but you are opening yourself up to getting hit. That's what I'm saying. Watch something's called if you do. This card seems good, right? Because if your Destiny Hero monster battles and this card's in your graveyard, you can special summon it. So you just special summon it when DP attacks. Cool. Yourself up, but not a lot. Back jump is safer than you think. If they have to commit really hard for them to be able to hit you out of that. But it's not about them hitting out of that. It's if you back jump and then they chase you. Plus, you're putting yourself close to the corner, and don't even get me started on the corner in 2D fighting games. I fucking hate the corner in 2D fighting games. If they chase you, do any air move. Loki, I think we are on two different pages, because everything that you're saying is not relevant to what I'm saying, because it's always the same. I keep saying it. It doesn't matter because I can't just wait. I'm do something, and there I'm opening myself up to getting hit in some way, or I'm putting myself in a worse position. That's what I'm saying. So when you say like, oh, but like if you do this, then they do this, so they do this, and you do this, etc., etc. That's not relevant because we're still in the same predicament as the beginning. I'm saying is that you're not really putting yourself in a bad position. You're still a neutral, but you're still committing to something. If they block your air move, you get the advantage, but then what if it whiffs? If it whiffs, then not whiff punishing that. Okay, so then it whiffs, and then you land on the ground, and then they run up to you, and then you're back to neutral. Well, no, because if you jump backwards, and you do an air move, and it whiffs, then same situation again. Okay, so then you just keep jumping backwards into the corner, and now you're in the corner. And also doing back jump B isn't like impervious to everything. They can still punish it. Like, oh, you jump backwards and you did jumping B. Okay, then they air dash towards you after you do that, and then you're on the ground, and then they're able to hit you before you can anti-air them. All the doing is running forward. You can just do any poke into projectile. But that's not what I'm saying, though. That's not what I'm saying. They can punish it if they specifically know you're going to do specifically that. But that's not what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. That's not what I'm saying. I don't think we're ever going to like align with what we're talking about. I think we're just gonna keep going at this point. Yeah, I do too. I don't think we're going to understand each other. I think the problem is that we have two completely different mindsets with fighting games, right? And because of that, we're going to think of these situations completely differently. So we're not going to be able to like understand how we perceive each game because it's just so different. It's like I said before. I mean, it's interesting though, right? Because we both clearly have an idea on how this works and we think that we both understand each other, but I don't think we do. And I think it's just because of the environment of the fighting games that we play. The two 2D and 3D are so different from each other, they may as well be different genres, right? They're so far and away different. They're similar, but they're so different from each other that so many of these fundamental concepts are so drastically different that it can be hard to see eye to eye on even the most basic, simple, fundamental things. I think that's why a lot of concepts from 2D fighting games don't transfer over to 3D and vice versa, is because of that. It's just so different and it's difficult to understand because you think, oh, but they're just fighting games, right? But it's a lot different than that. So it can be very difficult. I mean, again, no, it's an interesting discussion though, but I think it's also like an interesting point too, because a lot of 2D fighting game players say, oh, well, why don't Tekken players play anything different than Tekken? This is the same reason. This is the exact reason why. But it's impossible to explain properly because your fundamental understanding of fighting games is going to be very different depending on what type of game you play. Anyway, still talking about this? Yes. I think we finally seen eye to eye though by acknowledging that we can't understand what the fuck we're talking about. We both, to each other, we both just sound like insane people saying a lot of dumb shit. Yeah, you know, that's what we've agreed on. Want a duel, Zath? Sure. I don't know what deck I'm going to use, but sure. Should I use Axel Sisters? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I gotta... ignore my deck list real quick. What can I put in here? I guess another hand trap. Oh, wait. Just go here. Yeah. Okay, I'm good. I'll invite, sure. No offense, to me, the way you view is really strange. To me, it feels like you focus too much that you might get hit rather than what's really happening. That's just my take, though. No, I get it. Like that, and that's what I'm saying before. Because again, to me, it's the opposite, right? But I completely understand why. And this is why we'll never see eye to eye. But again, so now, when we see people say, oh, why don't Tekken players play any fighting games? Well, that's why. Also, no, hot take, this kind of thing is why I don't like coaches. Because they force people to stop thinking similarly. Yeah, exactly. I agree 100%. If you have a coach, or even like outside of coaching, you just have a teacher or something that just lets you figure out on your own, great. But when you have someone like that who's like, you're going to think of it this way and you're going to learn this way, then it doesn't work for this exact reason. I wish to draw one. Gigabyte. Sure. Mikalius? Or DP? I don't have anything in hand. I think this is a better setup. Detach one, add one. Send Stella. Add this one. Set 1, 2, 3, and 10. I think it's part outside of wikis on why my mid-level play looks the same. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't... That's hard for me to say because I've never done coaching or anything for fighting games. I've just learned everything on my own. So... I can't really say, but maybe, yeah. Oh, this isn't once per turn. This is in the in-perm column. That's the thing. So it's like, do I in-perm this? Or do I in-perm the synchro? I mean, he's already committed to his normal summon. I'm going to impermit. I think this is fine. I mean, I think another thing too, another problem with coaching when I'm thinking about it. Imperm column! Sin! Imperm column! Another thing when it comes to fighting games too is I think a big part of it is Sin imperm column! Whatchamacallit? Like being able to like change how you play, you know, like do something that you're uncomfortable with because overall that's just going to make you better in the long run. But when does he have Ash? But when you do coaching or whatever, and you learn fighting games, or you only know fighting games doing it this way because someone told you to do it this specific way, then it becomes a lot harder to do that, right? At least I think it does. It can be very detrimental, I think. You can add an Exorcister from deck to hands. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. So that way I'll be able to get 4, and then I'll be able to droplet. This is still fine. This is okay. I do not care. Spell and monster. Yeah, fair. I still kill him though. Oh yeah, wait, the attack is halved, so maybe I don't. What do you do here? Just DPE? The question though is, with what do you DPE? Do you use the Vadis? Do you use the Mikalis that's on field? Do you use the Caspatel? Do I care more about, I guess, it's a tough call. It really is. I think we're going to use one of the XCs for this. So we will add, we have Stella, so we need to add Ellis to hands. Actually, we haven't committed to our normal summon yet, right? We could do Sophia and then draw one. Yeah, that makes more sense. Hello? Why effect no work? I already did this turn. I'm stupid. Okay, whatever. Who cares? How many spells are in grave? I could... that won't kill. It's pointless. We'll just do this. This is fine. It stops me from killing him, but this is fine. Right. Bop. Bop. And we still have this, so if he tries moving anything out of the graveyard, then we are still fine. Unfortunately, Call by is only monsters, so I can't stop him from special summoning with the Storm in his grave. But he only has 2 cards in hand, so... Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, that's fine. So he's gonna add, yeah, Egotist to his hand. And then he's gonna be able to special summon one from deck. That is fine. And so I should probably... He still has his... Oh, no, he doesn't have his normal summon. So he uses the Egotist here. And now, before he can get the Sanctuary out, we'll DP. So we'll pop this, and then we'll pop... I guess the Hopulate 1, so he can't special summon. Yeah, that's fine. Although I have Call by on the field, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I think this is fine, though. He didn't attack the Verte. I guess he's just surrendering at this point. DPE! DPE! Alright, good game. Yeah, so in that case, I can special summon this from grave, which is really good because then it lets me go into a, it lets me go into Selene. And in that case, I could go into an access to code and turn at the main 2 or something. That's pretty good. All right, Sin, don't in-perm column this time. All right, I'll let him go first. Ew. I don't know if this is good or bad. No, this is terrible. I drew all of the bricks in my deck. Every single one and an imperm. Sure. I gotta look at something real quick. Okay, I am going to in-perm that. Because unless he has Egotist in his hand, then I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Give me my card. Yeah. Add your winged beast. Okay, that is terrible. Let's start with activating this and see if he has a response. He does have a response. Okay, he's not doing anything. We are then going to activate Fusion Destiny. Yeah, there's DP. All right, what do you got? Do you think Sin has a cold buy face down? Nah, can't be. Yep. Hey, Claire. Claire, you said hi 4 times this stream. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just destroy it. Yeah, so here's how this is going to work, right? He's going to special summon all these Harpy ladies. And then I'm going to use DPE. I'm going to pop the continuous spell to pop the trap. All of his Harpies are going to die, and then I'm going to attack him directly. Easy! Oh, it just destroys those monsters. It doesn't destroy all of them on the field. That's fine. So this is if it's normal summoned. Can add 1 spell trap from your deck that lists Harpy. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. So he's going to be able to target 3 in your graveyard, shuffle them into the deck, then draw 1. Yeah, sure, I'll just attack this one. I don't think it matters. Target 3 in your graveyard, shuffle them to your deck, and then draw 1. Droplet! Okay, that's fine. I still destroy this. Yeah, I mean, that was a great play. I'll give it up. That was a really good play. I cannot do the replay. And yeah, he sent a monster, so I couldn't respond. Yeah. Fair enough. He should have done that in the damage step, though. Him not doing that in the damage step was wrong, because he could have killed DPE and then stopped it from reviving. How long have you played Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm pretty sure that the cards are very expensive depending on where you're buying from. I mean, I played Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a toddler, and then I stopped, and then I started playing again semi-recently. Basically since this game came out, I'd say. Because, like, I did play it when I was really young, but I didn't really play, you know, I just got cards and used them. If that makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. I have a droplet. I should put it into my decks. Thinking about it. That's fine. I'm just waiting here now to use the DPE pretty much. Yeah. See, I didn't destroy any of this because no matter what, with what he had in hand, he was still going to be able to summon the Synchro anyway, so it's fine. When a spell trap or effect is activated, return it to the hand. So this is a bit of an issue now because I actually, unless he activates this effect, I cannot use DP's effect. Because if I use DP's effect, then he can chain the Cyber Slash Harpy Lady and then return it to my extra deck before I can pop itself. So I have to wait for him to use this effect. Okay, or he's just going to use it now and I'll pop it now. I mean, sure. That was a big misplay. Yeah, you had to keep that on field, so I couldn't use the DPE. So what do I destroy here? He hasn't used his normal summon yet, and I know he has another one of these, but it's probably better to just destroy it. I could also destroy the trap, but that's only getting rid of this, and it does really nothing else. Yeah, we'll just get rid of the Synchro. It doesn't know what other option to use here. Now, if he has Call By in hand, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah, that was just a misplay. He shouldn't have done that. He probably has 2 of these. I don't know if he played more than one, but I think I remember Sin playing 2 of these, so he should still be able to get another one on the field, but... There you go, special summon 1 from your hand. He still has his normal summon, though, so I wonder why he's doing this. Maybe just so it's engraved, so he can special summon another one next turn. So he's adding 1 to his hands. He's adding 1 of them. Oh, wait, what effect did he use? I forgot about this Link card. Okay, yeah, he's adding the rest. That makes sense. Can destroy 1 spell trap you control instead. Returns to the hand. I'm not going to dash at the Ash Blossom. Okay, I think this is fine. Summon DPE. So... this would be destroyed by battle or card effect. You can destroy 1 spell trap you control instead. So that includes itself. So he can just get rid of the Hysteric Party to prevent this from being destroyed. But he can only use it once per turn, so I can attack into it, he'll pop 1 of his spell traps, and I'll pop it with DPE, and then we'll be fine. So just go to battle here. I don't think I want to special summon this. Yeah, because this deck doesn't have any other Link 2s that I can use, so... Otherwise, I could use that and Ash and then do something, but I don't have any Synchros and I don't have any other things. He's popping that? Why? Why not just get rid of the party? This isn't affecting... This is a useless card. Just... Why wouldn't you get rid of this? Send this turn, add up to 3 Harpy cards with different names from each other from your deck to your hand. What? Oh yeah, it's this thing. That's why. This card is ludicrous. Okay. DPE effect. That's absurd. Add 3, by the way. Yeah, I'm ashing that. Fuck you. You are not adding 3 to your hand. That is so dumb. Add 3, my God. We'll keep it in attack because otherwise the synchro can attack over it. Yeah, there's the spell. So he's just gonna draw 1 off of this. That's not too bad, but he's adding the link in the synchro back into his extra deck, which is probably the main point here. Yeah. Don't even need an Exorcistic card. Just use DPE. All right, that was 2 games, but we can do it. We can do 1 more. I'm kind of hungry though. I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna go refill my water afterwards. Ugh. I also need to go look at new Altergeist stuff and see what people are doing with Altergeist. They're probably just playing Secret Village. That's what you do in the TCG without IO, but I don't know. Master Duel is a different format, so I wonder what OCG Altergeist plays. Ooh, that's a good point. Ooh. This is back from 2020. But that's fine. This is 2021 format, so it's still fine. I mean, they didn't have IO banned. The 2 strike, the 3 judgment, spoofing. Emulative? What? I have to go eat. Fuck DPE. All right, GG, Sin. Fuck DPE. Fuck skill drain. I just have all of the cards, right? You should put DPE in Hoppies. It would be really good. Sin's gonna say, no, I'm not going to play that degenerate bullshit, which is fair. But also, this game's a degenerate piece of shit game, so you know. Special summon this card as an effect monster. If summoned this way while in the monster zone, all Altergeist traps you can control cannot be destroyed by card effects. Also, neither player can target them with card effects. That's actually... Is it wrong for me to say I actually kind of like this card and want to play it? I didn't even realize that this was in the deck, but... Because it adds an extra layer of protection. This is 10 cents. I might get this. I might fuck around with it. What rarity is this in Master Duel? Oh wait, this is the old one. Where's the new one? Here we go. What's this card again? Special summon 1 for me a hand. This is better for the adding, but you have to get it engraved. It's kind of sucks. This is a normal. This is an interesting card. It sucks going second, though. That's the problem. But I kind of like it. Because Protocol prevents the activation from being negated, but it doesn't prevent destruction. But I guess the problem with this is that it has to be in your monster zone. So you summon this, right? And then it's on the field. but it's not going to stay on the field. Altergeist cards are going to always leave the field. They come and they go. So, no, this card's actually shit. This card sucks. True, but I have to add Avian. I don't know what to get rid of. Does... No. That's the dual meta. Let's see. I can't even see. Everything is broken. And people wonder, and website owners wonder why people use ad block. I might have to do this like here or something. Yeah. It's not working because of the damn ads. Jesus. I'm surprised that DP isn't played in here. It seems like it would be a really good card. Oh yeah, here are some DP variants. It seems like to me there are a lot of generic cards. Played an 80%, 80%, 80%, 80%, 80%. Yeah, I mean, maybe the extra deck is fixed. So this is 15, right? 6, 12, 13. It's 13. Huh. Yeah, the pet dragon. I mean, what? This DP variant still has them. What does this get rid of then? It has the Utopia. It has these ones. Link Spider. No, it still has all of the same cards. Wait, no, because these aren't in here. Oh, no, it is. Oh, these are both at 100%. Okay. So I guess just something that's not these cards then. Like, this one has a Tri-Brigade in it, but other than that... And with PRB food. I love ads. As of the future, could you imagine they made ad block as illegal so you constantly have to use VPNs on your PC? That'd be so much fun. I can see Australia doing that. Have a society where ad block is viewed the same as piracy, where people think ad block is stealing. Like I said, I can see Australia doing that. It's not even a joke. I genuinely can. What else is played in here? Yeah, the Maxi. Yeah, they only have one multi-faker in OCG. 2 Muleseek. Yeah, Maxi. Sangan. They're playing 2 Sangan? That's interesting. They're playing 1 Banshee and 1 Memory Gant while they have Extrav in here. This list sucks. Last Warrior from Another Planet, Entis. This list sucks. This is awful. Why, Australia, what happened there? I mean, have you heard of Australia's government and the stupid policies that they make? They made anime illegal in Australia. Because they said anime was pedophilia or something. Like just a blanket like ban. Anime sucks. I can't remember if it was like anime or manga or something. No, actually, I think it was like anime figures. It was something like that. It was something that was very broad because the Australian government said that all anime is pedophilia. All of it. They basically said that Yu-Gi-Oh is equivalent to pedophilia, so it's banned in Australia. Oh. Yeah, like, hold on, let me find it. Yeah, here you go. Here's what it was. I know this is top result on Google, but this is how I remember it. Australian government, the reasoning behind banning anime is to protect children and minors from exploitation or immoral acts because anime is pedophilia. That's what the Australian government did. A lot of anime does make me question their authors. Yeah, but this isn't just like pick and choosing or whatever. Or this isn't saying like if there are any underage characters. This is just anime banned. I mean, if you look at the picture. Yeah, but that's some shitty clickbait YouTube title. Come on. Showing Ero Manga Sensei. Yeah, but that's not all anime, you know? There's other stuff too. That's just what I remember off the top of my head. See why they want that's just a bunch of old men, give them a break. At least they're not pedophilic old man. Oh yeah, no, as it turns out, one of the biggest proprietors for the ban was a pedophile, I think. Cause that's usually what happens. So, you know. Ugh. Good thing I'm not Australian. And, you know, that's just one example, because they seem to care about the safety of children. They don't. They just do that. They do a bunch of dumb, extreme shit to get people to think that. But there are a lot more things that the government has done. That's just, again, that's just the one thing I distinctly remember off the top of my head that I can say that I know for a fact, right? But other things I don't remember 100%, so I don't want to say anything, but there's, you know, there's more. Australian politics suck. They're stupid. I heard the internet sucks that too. It does. It really does. It's an odd deck. 2 Music, 1 Multi-Faker, 2 Pukuri, 2 Cyclodus, 2 Marionetter, 1 Conquering, Maxi, Ash, 2 Witch. You know, actually, the Sangan Witch thing is really interesting. Pankratops, Silent Magician, Veiler, Spellbook. This is a weird list. But the Sangan thing is interesting because what you can do with Sangan. Or Witch. Witch is actually better. Is Witch banned? It shouldn't be, right? Yeah, because if it's sent from field to grave, you can add a monster with 1500 or less defense from your deck to your hand. So it's essentially doing the same thing that Meloseek does on turn 1. You summon Witch, and then you link it off for Artemis, and then you're able to search Multi-Faker. That's actually pretty interesting. can't use that in the TCG because armies is $40, but... And the other problem is, too, if you draw into Witch after that, then it's a dead card. But playing, like, 2 of Witch, because now you have 5 searches for Multi-Faker, right? This is actually kind of interesting. And you play, say, like, 1 less Marionetter and 1 less Pot. That's interesting. This guy Melty Blood Discard who was telling me about how he liked Australia and that wasn't a bad place. The contrast between what I've been saying and that is pretty funny. I won't lie. Oh, hold on. Someone's knocking. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Oh. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, spending all of my SR dust and UR dust. That's right, I remember now. Yeah, so, okay, here's what I want to do. Yay, spending! Yay! Ugh. Spending. I'm gonna look at something real quick before I commit to anything. I think I'm just gonna play Village. Village is just a good card in this deck. Consuming! Be the consumer! Consume! What else from here then? Like, the problem is I need a second memory Gant now. Unless I just, you know what? I could just not play pot. That's an option. You should play Ojama. No. Just no. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to consume. I'm going to open pack. Didn't know you played Pochemkin. Exactly. I'm a filthy grapple player. The character's a scam. Oh, we got packs. I'm ready. Cut it open. Give me some sweet, sweet cardboard. Ooh. Uranus. Solemn Warning. I can still use Solemn Warning. Solemn Warning is still good. It's not as good as Strike, but it's still good. This is all about you gonna play either the new Chaos Code or the new ABK. Wait, what's Chaos Code? I don't know what that is. An arcade game? Oh, it's a fighting game? Oh my god. Thanks, guys. It's a weird anime game. It's made by Arc System Works. Probably not then, because I don't like Arc System Works games. There's a new one. They were gonna make a new version. It depends. Like, Arc System Works at this point, they have not made a single fighting game that I really like. DNF Duel comes the closest, but that was made by Aiding. So they just published it. They are listed as a developer. FK Digital is the one. Maybe. I don't know. I've never seen this game before. So I'd have to wait for it to come out. Apparently I have it ignored, so I have seen this game before. I don't remember seeing it though. Play it honestly, the characters' designs. I need to see them now. I'm so curious. Oh boy, we have Hikaru and Hikaru 2. I'm opening all of them. Ooh. Okay, all of the characters, let's see. This is generic anime protagonist Shoto. Right, both of them, same thing. There's something about the sprites, they just look really weird. Okay, I can tell you right off of the bat, this is probably who I'd end up playing. Like, look, they set shit down, they have a cake on the floor, and then they're like, hey, let me summon 6 digheads to be around me and then hit you. Yeah, I'd play this character 100%. This is my main. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I don't think it's the sprites, but these animations are really rough. Like this thing where he puts you in a dumpling. Where is it? Yeah, this thing. This is some Mortal Kombat animation right here. Look at the in-game sprites at the bottom of each character page. Oh, they're in-game sprites. Oh. I'm trying to look. Oh. Okay, yeah, that is weird. Like the face and the hair doesn't have the same kind of shading as the rest of his body. It looks like the head is separate from the body and is just stuck on there. Look at how much detail there is in the clothes and the pants, and then his face is just like a color. That does look pretty weird. Who's this one? Yeah, this looks dumb. This looks like oh, this is just Taki, right? They just looked at Taki and they said let's make mech Taki, and that's what this is. No, and I don't like a single character design. He has this ready stance, but he's also sitting down, but his knees aren't bending correctly. Yeah, this looks weird as hell. This is just a JoJo character. I kind of like Chaos Code. I've never heard of it before, so yeah, this is my main 100%. Look at the shoes. You know that she has some sort of really strong kick that wall splats with those kind of shoes. The weird Italian chef, because he would be funny. Yeah, I'd play that character too. What else do we have here? What is wrong with his neck? He's tilting his head, but his head is extended. Like, so, okay, this is where his neck ends. His neck ends where his ear begins. What? Okay, this man looks like a giraffe. Oh boy, we have an evil version? Yeah, this is 100% my main. This is Launcher during the beach episode. What the fuck is this? Ew. Nope, none of these colors look any better. We have Jack and the Bean Sprout over here. Great. Next. A slightly older version of Platinum that for some reason isn't wearing pants. Yeah, the chef. This is the best character. This is the best character design by far. This character is incredible. A kung fu chef. Brilliant. You outdid yourselves. What the hell is going on here? This man is having a panic attack, and then his sister is back here, her eyes bulging out of her head, thinking, oh great, it's happening again. He's about to run away again. What the hell? Is this character like this? You see two characters and you think at first, oh, it's a puppet character. I'm looking at the actual design here and I'm thinking that this character's an escort quest in a fighting game. Character looks so bad. He's huge. Oh my god. Really? Yeah, you can tell that Arc System Works did some development in this game, right? This is just Makoto. But if Makoto was a furry instead of being the fur. Like it's gotta be a puppet or assist character. Yeah, but like it's an assist character, but in a different way than what we're used to when we say assist character. You know what I mean? I mean, regardless, this character looks cool, though. I'd probably try this character. I like the confident grin. Also, Tonfas. She just looks like Blake to me. I can, if the colors were different, like here or here, I can see what you mean. Let's make a generic SNK character and put them into our game. Last one. Nazi. All right, well, it's, interesting, I suppose. Guess it's like baby's first fighter with a lenient input buffer. I'd be down. As long as it has some depth to it, I'd be down. A lot of games like that, unfortunately, don't have a lot of depth to it. But if it does, then I'd be down to try it. Did they have any... Did they say when it was going to come out, or did they just say we're doing it? Gotta open it up, pack. No pants Nazi. You can't have an anime fighting game without a Nazi, I guess. Oh, they want me to play Flunder again. Oh, does anyone want to see me play Flunder? No, it's free as Sawdust though. I already have that card, so not gonna be very soon since they gotta add rollback. They have. That's the Hyperion. Hey, that's not the Solemn, but that works for the Agent deck. I read that first, not as you intended, as add rollback, and I thought, oh, they're going to add advertisements to the next game. And I wouldn't be surprised because... Gladiator Beast, okay. Because Arc System is very esports now, I feel. They're gonna do what Capcom did. I have gotten a SRU on every pack so far, except for one, I think. You forgot 1D? Yeah, but you gave them ideas. Gotta give rollback, or else it's dead on arrival. Well, if Arxist is involved in it, then it will. Your name what BS card says. What do you mean? I'm just getting Solemn Judgment and Strike. Like, what do you want? What about new ABK though? What? I don't know what ABK is. Let me open this last pack. Well, I actually didn't get a lot from this pack. I got 2 URs, and one of them is a Gladiator Beast. Master Hyperion's good though, but still. Oh, Akatsuki Blitzkampf? They're making a new one? The only thing I know about Akatsuki Blitzkampf is from BB Tag, so I know nothing about the game. So I have no opinion right now. It's cool that they're making a new one though, because the Akatsuki Blitzkampf is an old game, right? It's from the 90s or something. Oh, it's from 2007. So it's not quite that old. Oh, it's okay. Here, its first release was in 2003. Okay. Yeah, that's more what I thought. Fucking Google saying, oh, initial release date 2007. Maybe on consoles or something, but as a universal calendar, that's all I remember. I'd be down to see a new Akatsuki Blitzkampf. Banger opening theme. Opening theme. Let me listen. Let me also mute Master Duel. Intro theme. By counter, I mean universal parry. It's very slow. Oh, I've heard this song before. Yeah, this is a good intro theme. I don't know where I've heard this before, but I have heard it. BB Tag remix. Okay, that must be why then. Yeah, this is good. It sounds to me more like a less like an intro and more like a character select theme though. But yeah. I'd be down. I didn't realize all these games were getting remade, but that's cool. I got 3 Uranus, oh my god. I'd be down to give it a try though. This pack isn't looking too good. Oh, it's looking incredible. It's looking so good. Oy. That's dust. Left side. Of course it's left side. Oh, Jackal King! I needed that card! Oh! My left side luck is impeccable! I need that! I need 3 of that card! That's amazing! Holy shit. What's this card? I don't care. Katsuki Bloods Camp gets an actual remaster as opposed to just a new version because these old sprites are kind of bad. Yeah, I hope so too. The only thing I know about Akatsuki Blitzcamp is that it's a game that a specific group of people really like. And because of that, I'm always down for games like that getting remade. Like the old dead franchises getting revived, I think is always cool. Listen, Linda, you already have DP and skill drain. You're not allowed to have anything else. I lost a skill drain today, Sin. I'm allowed to get something else. Okay. All right, Rainbow Pack. I just want one more Solemn card. Please. Judgment! Royal Judgment! Hey, fuck you, Sin! You said I couldn't have anything else. Look at this. It's beautiful. Look at it. Look at it. Ah, 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 ah. Ah, 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 ah. Look at this beautiful card. Look at it. You can't look at it. Look at it. I have this now in Master Duel. Oh, yes. Ah, 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 ah. Ah, 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 ah. All right, last pack. I probably won't buy another one. All right. Earth. Okay, that's dust. Last one. Rebirth. Okay, fine. Sure. Whatever. Sin not amused. What do you mean? Look at this. Left side, I got Jackal King for Endymion and then Royal Rare Judgment. I'm just that good. So what we can do then, instead of the strike, is we can put in 2 warnings. It's not nearly as good. Because it's when a monster would be summoned or a spell trap is activated that includes special summoning, right? This is just when a monster would be summoned or an effect is activated. Right, so it's not nearly as good, but as a budget option so that we don't have to spend more UR dust, it's pretty good. It's good enough, right? Alternatively, I could go like this and then just put in the 3rd pot. You know what? I'll do that for now. Until I get more UR dust. Because Because I have to make this UR anyway, and I have to make another Artemis probably. So that's fine. Where is... This is the one. This is what matters. I can add a third Jackal King now. I'm not stuck with 2. Oh, that's nice. So I need here 3 Into the Void. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 SRs still for this deck. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 URs, which is a lot. So I'd have to cut something here. I'm sure you can cut the upstart for something. I don't know. I'd have to look into that more. Don't make me come over this. That's what? Okay, what am I doing? First, dismantle. Sort by... URs first. Okay, what is this? Valion Omega. This card. This is used in nothing. A single summon destroy all face-up monsters that will normal summon set. Oh, yeah, this is an old card. Why is this a UR? What pack is this even in? Oh my god. Master Mario, your website fucking sucks. Pop-up? They have pop-up ads? Okay, well, I'm never going on there again. Oh, this has like Union Carry and stuff in it. Okay, sure. I guess that's why it's a level 10, but it's a fairy. Get it out of here. Because Seth is ultra rare. But why is the ultra rare ultra rare? That's what I'm asking. Gladiator Beast, I don't need it. Is that it? Just the 2 URs? I mean, that's fine. I don't think there are any other ones. Yeah, this is exclusively a Gladiator Beast card. All right. I got a lot of SRs that I don't need. Yeah, like I have 4 Earth now. Actually, I have 5 Earth. I can get rid of 2 of those. Oh, I didn't have any Uranus before, so I just got the full set. The field spell's a 1 of, right? Well, not the field spell, the continuous spell. Yeah, you just play 1 of this. Why do I have 4? Play monster in your hand if you do draw 2 cards. You cannot special summon or conduct your battle phase. Okay, that sounds unusable. Accumulated fortune is bad. If 3 friend requests, at least decline them. Don't leave them hanging. Yeah, I should. I just don't look at it because that's all. There's always something there after I play Tekken or whatever. So I just stopped looking at it. Here we go. Yeah, this is played in nothing. Very cool. What else here? Valkyria. Is this played in anything? It is played in Herald. I have no desire to play Herald. Galaxy Worm? Don't care. That just sounds awful. That's going 0. I'll double check. Oh, it's play as a 3-oven salad. Still not going to play that deck, so I don't care. Is that it? Oh yeah, Rebirth of Parshath. I think you do play this card. Oh no, you don't. Oh, because you have to reveal a counter trap in your hand. Okay, so when a spell trap card or monster effect is activated, reveal a counter trap in your hand, discard 1 card, pay 1,000, negate the activation, and don't destroy it, but shuffle it into the deck. Oh, but you special summon a Parshat from your deck or extra deck. Yeah, that's way too specific. You have to have the counter traps and everything. Yeah, I'm not playing that. That just sounds awful. Yeah, because in this deck, you don't even play any other counter traps. That would be the only one you play. Yeah, that's terrible. That's dreadful. All right, that's 125 dust. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, I mean, that leaves me with quite a lot of SR dust then. So this is something I just have to figure out on my own. It's just I had to look at it because we got the thing. Okay, so back to Altergeist then. So I'll make another Artemis. I think that's reasonable. So we're not doing the Link Kuribo. And then I need to make 1 more Memory Gant. Which, to be honest, I don't want to do, but I have to. Actually, I can do this for, like, a link climbing kind of thing, I guess. Yeah, let's make that. Okay. Pulse ban Altergeist. Let's do it. Turn that off. Since they're going first, I'll go through. I'll decline these. There, I declined all of the friend requests. I hereby ban Saf from opening packs. What? Well, if you change your Yu-Gi-Oh name to Kunimitsu? I mean, I could. Well, any of them a Mishima player by chance? I have no idea. Statistically, probably. Oh, I wish I was going first. This is such a good opening hand. Damn, I'm good. Easy rank up. The only hate mail I've ever gotten was from a Heihachi player. Heihachi players are either really good or really bad and getting mad when they lose, and there's no in between. No, that's not true. I've played against good Heihachi players that were also toxic assholes. Oh my god, I drew the 1-of twice. Okay. And I went second twice. Well, I have Prosperity, though, so that's pretty good. Gameplay was literally just wave dash, hell sweep, or wave dash, forward, forward. Okay, so it's a bad Heihachi, then. Fair. What do we start with here? Activate Terraforming. Okay, he has no response. Activate Prosperity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is an interesting choice. I was hoping for, like, other cards. So I could potentially add a hand trap to my hand. That might be good. And then I can just normal summon Silkudus and then Pearl Call and then have Multi-Fake and Music on field. Not attack into his card. Have a Negate or Maxi in hand. Alternatively, I could just add Marinetta and then set one. Yeah, I think Marinetta is the right call. Use Marinetta effects. We will set Manifestation, because I have Pearl Call in my hands. Set this. Attack the face down. Card Trooper! What? The totally not Called by the Grave I have set face down. I was just sidewalk left and punish. He pressed back for like once, which was good move considering I wouldn't find matches by just sidewalking. God Trooper Gang, God Trooper Gang. You're already enough of an ass with the cards you have, Seth. What do you mean? He's activating Called by the Haunted. What? Do I Called by this? Like, with how this guy's been playing, I'm half tempted to Called by fucking Card Trooper right now. Oh my god. What the fuck? Card Trooper Gang, Card Trooper Gang. Oh my god. Sure, I'm going to activate Protocol. And then I'm going to Called by the Card Trooper. I don't like it. I don't like how much Loki's hyping it up. I'm getting rid of it as quick as possible. I need to see what this guy's playing. I'm so curious. See, because that just leaves us as a dead card, and then I get Multi-Faker. We'll place Multi-Faker here. Am I... I'm getting Music. I don't care. I'm getting the search. Fuck you. I have 2 Multi-Faker now. I can afford to just use one without bouncing it back. I have the bounce in hand. I haven't seen Card Trooper in ages. Oh my god, end phase. What is he playing? Oh, do I just normal summon Marinetta? I think I just normal summon Marinetta. Let's do this first. Before we commit to anything, let's do this, because we'll get 2 searches off of this. I can't imagine. No, it's not. That's why I'm, like, that's why I'm freaking out. He has Ash? He's playing hand traps? What's happening? I think he's just using a nostalgia deck. I don't know. Maybe. He's playing 60 cards. He might be playing a grass deck. And I'm not letting him do it because I have Secret Village. Add Pukri to hands. From here, Benchy. I don't care so much about the search, so Pukri chain link 1, Hexia chain link 2. I'd rather get Pukri back in my hands. Have I used my normal summon? I have not. I haven't? Oh yeah, I haven't. Add Muleseek, sure. I should have added multi. I forgot I have 2 multi-faker now in the deck. I don't think it really matters though. So then we'll activate Manifestation. And then Manifestation to special summon multi-faker. And then multi-faker effects. That lets me special summon a Silkudis. From there, can we use Prime Banshee effect? I don't think so. I think I just want to use the effect. Bounce this. To bounce this back to hand. Probably has a Mirror Force or something. From there, go Memory Gap. Look at all this value. Yeah, I think he has Mirror Force as well. So we will, because this is safer, so we'll go on the Chain Link 1 to get this, and then Chain Link 2 to get from Grave. And then we will add, I guess the Silco's back to hand. He's playing Ash Price and Random Trap card. Yeah, you're probably right. Although whatever response he had before, he doesn't have anymore, so that's pretty cool. From here, activate the Marionetter effect, send itself to special summon Hexia. Then normal summon Marionetter. Marionetter effect now. Set the second manifestation. Set manifestation. Proceed to the battle phase. Play around Gores. No Mirror Force. Yeah, he's just dead here. What the hell? I think I win if I negate this. He goes down, let's see, 28, 38, 9, 4, 4, 2, 43, 53, 54, 5, 6, 7, 58. I actually don't win even if I negate this. But it's also fine because I can get the negate next turn anyway, so I'm gonna have the battle damage go through. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not going to tribute Hexia here because Memory Gant actually doesn't kill, which sucks. I think that's it though. Yeah, that's my turn. Defense draw, let's go. A trooper in the boosted damage on attack mode. Then you attack with Mirror Force. Oh my god. But doesn't the attack boost just last until the end of the turn though? Oh my god, it's all the way at the top. Yeah, until the end of this turn, so we won't even be boosted. Oh, Card Trooper. Okay, what was he playing? Blue Eyes. It all makes sense now. This man is playing Defender the Magical Knight, Dark Magician of Chaos. Five-headed dragon! True Light. Starlight Road? So what was his face down then, do you think? He did have Scrap Eye and Scarecrow. It must have been True Light, right? It was either True Light or MST, but he would have chained MST. No, but if it was True Light, then he would have activated it. What did he have then? Because he didn't have any hand traps. The only cards that could have been that were face down was True Light, which you would have just activated anyway to special summon. Oh, but it has to be from hand. But you still could have set. Oh, but this graveyard. No, it was definitely True Light then, and he just didn't have a target for it. That's the only thing that makes sense, because if it was Threatening Roy, would have activated it. He couldn't activate these because he didn't have them. Enemy Control, you would have just activated it, probably. I guess if it's Enemy Controller, maybe he thinks, oh, but I can save it for next turn or something, but those are the only cards it could have been. Yeah, it could have been Enemy Controller, but I don't see why you wouldn't just save it, or why you would just save it. What's it going to do? Then again, he's playing Enemy Controller, so, you know. Kaiba EXE. That man's playing Magician of Black Chaos. That is not Kaiba EXE. That is a pile of cards that don't make any sense. I've had a dragon isn't that bad in his deck in particular because he has a card that basically means that if he had 5 dragons, he can summon 5-head dragon, which isn't horrible. Until I just bounce it back with Silkudis, you know? It's not very good. Yeah, he has a bunch of cards that hyper specific and only synergize with like one card in other card in his deck, you know? It's not very good. He's really thinking about this summon. What does he even have? Does he have an Imperm in his hand? Oh, if he did. Because let's see. Since he had it on summon, it's only Imperm, right? It's Imperm or Max C. So we're just going to use it anyway. I still have Man Netter in hand, so even if he negates, it's kind of fine. It's not great, but it's kind of fine. Yeah, he has Ash. Okay. So he has 2 hand traps. All right, go ahead and combo. I have Nibiru and Solemn Judgment and Solemn Strike. Man Netter in hand is actually really good because I can set Manifestation from deck, which gets Music back on the next turn. So it's pretty good. I just have to be conservative with what I do here with my traps. That's the problem. I would ideally want to just Nibiru at the end of this and then go from there. I have to Judgment this. I hate it, but I have to Judgment it. Ban Solemn Judgment? Oh, don't worry, it was for a time. I think. Was it banned for a time? I think it was. So he had Ash, Lightning Storm, and Max C or Imperm in his hand. Brilliant. Is it still banned? No, in TCG it's at 3. Okay, just straight to battle with Dark World, sure. Is that all he had? Set 1? It's probably in perm. TCG sucks. It's at 3 in OCG as well. It has been for years. Mana effect. Yeah, it was in perm. Yeah, so this is pretty bad. Yeah, the effect is irrelevant. So the question becomes, do I try to crash? Honestly, considering he bricked, probably, right? I can also hope that he, like, links this off for something and then I can strike it. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna end. I'll let him do it, because if I can keep Mana Netter on field, then that would be really strong. The odd thing is, too, I can't use Mana Netter's effect to summon Muleseek because he used Imperm specifically. Ugh. Oh, strike is only on special summon. Fuck. Yeah. They ban my favorite card, VFD, as you nerds call it. Yeah, because VFD just it wins the game when he's summoned. You go first, you summon it with Virtual World, and then you win the game. Yep, that's fine. Wait, what does this do? I can special summon Almirage? That's pretty funny. Shit, I should have crashed then, because I would have been able to summon Almirage. That would have been hilarious. Yeah, I want to win. How much does VFD cost? I made Blue Eye somewhat viable. Oh, I can't solemn it because I have 700 health. Ah, god damn it. Of course, yeah, funny, ha, yeah. Imperm at the top of my deck, funny. Very funny. I should have drawn Ash earlier. Ash wouldn't have done anything against this. It does nothing. I couldn't have activated it. This man... This man on turn 1 had Ash... Okay, yeah, ha, nice, thanks. This man on turn 1 had Lightning Storm, Ash, Imperm. All right, sure. I'm looking for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Banlist history. Oh yeah, 2 Secret Villages spellcaster. Very funny game. Haha, funny. Funny. Ha ha ha. Forbidden Limited List history. Solemn Judgment. Yeah, Solemn Judgment hasn't been banned since 2017. Set 1 pass. Sure. Damn, I'm good. Here you go, Loki. Here's the ban history for Solemn Judgment. Where is it? There it is. Solemn Judgment, banned from 2013 to 2017, and then came to 3 in 2019, and has been at 3 since 2019. Magic the Gathering surrenders, Yu-Gi-Oh wins again. I didn't even realize his name, but you're right. That's hilarious. Let that be a lesson to you, Loki. You shouldn't play Magic the Gathering. Oh, he was playing a Grand Maju deck and he bricked and he set like Marshmallow into something. Okay, sure. Feel my pain? I'm not feeling much pain when I'm going first. I'm going to brick now that I've said that. I can't wait till the weather cards get this support in this game. Weather's cool. No wonder I remember it being banned. There it is. The brick. Extrav! I know what's going to happen. He's gonna ash it and... Oh no, only one memory Gant got banished. Cool, and I got Marionette. Okay, this is pretty good. And I got spoofing. This is actually really good. Okay, so set protocol. And then set 5. Go ahead. What if they unban Painful Choice? They won't unban Painful Choice, I promise. Do I negate Foolish Burial? I don't think you do, right? Ah! Yeah, okay, it's fine. Yeah, if they unban Painful Choice, then there would be multiple tier 0 decks, which isn't even possible, but there would be. Can add one Fossil Fusion and one card that specifically lists from your deck to your hands. I'm gonna called by that. I'm not gonna let you get that search. They unbanned Foolish too. Yeah, they unbanned Foolish a long time ago. It's limited though, it's only at 1. What's my copy of Royal Oppression? Okay, so on end phase then, I'm going to activate Spoofing. And I will use the effect to put Marionette back in deck. Add Multi-Faker to hand. Activate Multi-Faker effect. Special summon Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker effect. Special summon Silk. Activate Silk effect. Put Multi-Faker back in hand, send face down back to hand. God, he's good. All right. Unban Foolish Burial. Yeah, no Painful Choice. Yeah, because Painful Choice is 6 Foolish Burials in 1 card. What can I banish here with Pot? Cerberus, Phoenix, Masquerena. I can't get rid of 6. I can do 3, but do I want to half battle damage this turn? I think my hand is fine, right? I also have Spoofing. Like it could be better though. Yeah, I don't have a normal summon. Fuck it. I'm gonna Pot. 3 cards. Get rid of not Artemis. Get rid of these 3. Melseek! That's what I'm looking for. Oh, Marionette. Marionette is better. Village? I'm getting Village. They're all good, but... They were all valid choices, but I think this is better. So activate protocol, resolution, multi-faker effect, special summon. And then use multi-faker, special summon, Melseek, Silk effects, bounce the protocol back to hand, put this back. From here, I love this game. Just bounce everything back to hand. Oh, I love Altergeist. What was this nerd playing? Well, you see, Painful Choice is actually balanced because the opponent chooses what card to send to your hand. So you could choose one of the many cards that you want to immediately send to the graveyard. If we ignore that 4 is really good too, it's very well balanced. What the fuck even was this? He was playing like Fossils. What is Fossils? What did he have face down? Probably a Paleo. If this card's flip face up, destroy all special summon monsters on the field. Good choice. You know, I think a better argument would be, why is Painful Choice banned, but Grass is legal? Except it's not legal in TCG, it's only legal in OCG, but still. Why is Pot banned, but Max C is legal in OCG? Those are better questions to ask. Have you faced any Ojama players? No, I have not. But you know, an Ojama player just won a regional. You want me to show you? I'm looking for it right now. Yeah, here you go. Here's an Ojama deck that just won a regional in Brazil the other day. I mean, he said it was Mystic Mine. The deck was Mystic Mine, but it's Ojama Burn. Why the fuck is Grass not banned? I have no idea. Oh shit, I didn't have it up. Here you go. Here's the deck. So, you know, this is legal in the TCG, probably until sometime this week, but you know, if you want to play this is legal and it's cheap, right? The most expensive card in this deck is the Solemn Judgment. This is $6 each. Mystic Mine is $3 each. These cards are like a penny. Evenly Matched is like $20, but you can substitute it for a different Floodgate. Dark Bribe is only a couple of cents. Pot is like $1. Dark Ruler is $4. This deck overall is probably only $50. The X-Check monsters are relevant. You literally don't play them. They're just for pot. And the side deck cards, who cares? Just instead of playing, Evenly Matched, just use There Can Be Only One on top of using Rivalry, and then your opponent can't summon anything. It's perfect. Yeah, he's only using the Ojama traps, but the Ojama traps are what burns the opponent to death. That's the win condition of this deck. You activate Mystic Mine, and then you burn the opponent to death with the Ojama cards. It's brilliant. This got first place. His deck is only spells and traps. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I want to reiterate here. These are X-Check monsters. They aren't used. They are only in the deck for Power of Extravagance. You do not use any of these cards. This shit sounds funny as hell. You wanna know what's better? So this card is banned in Master Duel and the OCG, right? Mystic Mine. Here's what Mystic Mine reads. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, your opponent cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. If you control more monsters than the opponent does, then it's vice versa. People have been wanting this card banned for years now in the TCG, and it's still at 3. So what this guy did is he said, I want this card banned too, so I'm going to make a deck, and I'm going to win a regional with a deck that is purely Mystic Mine. I am only going to use Mystic Mine. I'm going to make the most toxic and degenerate deck possible, using only Mystic Mine to get this card banned. And so when he won the regional, and he was doing interviews, the main thing he said was, I did my part to get this card banned. He didn't even like winning. He just made this purely to get this one card banned, which is incredible. I've never seen that card before. It's one of the worst and most impressive cards ever printed. It's used in the decks I play, but I'm not buying Mystic Mine because I'm pretty sure it's gonna get banned. But if it gets limited though, I'm fucking buying it. If Mystic Mine gets limited to 1 instead of outright banned, I am buying it. And it probably will too. In fact, I should probably buy 1 copy before it doesn't get banned and then the price spikes. Anyway, activate village. Summon. Set 1. End turn. When did Mystic Mine get printed? Let me look. I want to say 2019. Yeah, 2019. So it's been out for a while. And it's always been really dumb. I'm keeping this on the field until the last possible moment, by the way. I'm not letting him activate spells. And I'm not going to risk him having Ash in hand. Yeah, Secret Village is so strong. This card is insane. Okay. Sure. So I am going to activate Country here. Hey, negate the battle. Hey. And negate his effects. Hey. And now I have free reign to use spoofing whenever the hell I want. So that's pretty cool. Main phase 2. Still can bounce now. All right, end phase. Spoofing time. I will use the effect. Oh, he has no response. Give me my multi-faker. Is that the shiny one? Oh, I don't have a shiny multi-faker. Damn it. Activate multi-faker effect. Summon multi-faker. Activate multi-faker effect. So do I do Silk here or Meluseek? That's a good question. I actually don't know what the right answer is. I also should have summoned multi-faker here. Do I bounce one of his back row back to his hand? That's really the question. Like, do I want to bounce one of his back row? I don't have any traps in my hand, so I probably want to do this. Yeah. Yeah, this is better. I'm just kind of scared of the traps, but yeah, this was the right way to go. Oh yeah, I have spoofing as well. I kind of forgot about that. Okay. So there are a couple things I can do here. And the concrete. Bring out Hexia. Activate effect here. So, okay, now what I can do is I can add the Pukri and then go into the Link 3. Which is pretty good. I can also add Multi-Faker to hand the second Multi-Faker. Use spoofing to bounce this back to the deck. Summon Marionette. I think that's better, actually. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna add Multi-Faker to hand. I think this is better. And send this back to deck. And then we will add Marionette! And then summon Marionette. And then Marionette to let us set. I think I want Protocol more than Manifestation, so we'll do Protocol in this column. From there, I think we just go battle and attack over this. Mirror Force, Mirror Force, Mirror Force, Mirror Force, Mirror Force. Oh my, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh! Gold rings, by the way. Wow, okay. That's unbelievable. Wait, a replay should happen here. Because it's on attack declaration. What other response does he have to the attack declaration? Why didn't I get a replay? What do you mean? Okay, whatever. It would have been destroyed anyway. Because it's on attack declaration. I should get a replay, right? No, whatever. Wait, did I just not ash this? Oh my god, I'm stupid. I meant to ash it, but I'm not thinking properly. Add to hand. Do I add manifestation to hand? I actually do, yeah, because then I can get Hexia back on board and then I have the negate. End turn. So, in the draw phase, we're going to activate Protocol. And then we are going to special summon Multi-Faker. Special summon Multi-Faker here in defense mode. Multi-Faker effects. We are going to then get the bounce. And then we just wait on this manifestation. See what he does. Because Protocol still does the same thing Manifestation does. So. It's not a big deal. I am now going to activate Manifestation. Targeting the Hextia. And I'm also going to chain Maxine. Okay. Put him right here. So I still have the negate. I have two. I can do it here and I can do it here. And I can also bounce first. It's a little bit awkward if I do that, but I can. It's basically I have one Omni negate and either a second Omni negate or a bounce depending on what the situation is, so. Unaffected by other cards' effects. Okay. Gain life points equal to the attack of that target if you do return to the hands. Well, this is awkward because I can't negate it. Oh, well, I guess I can just... This is unaffected by card effects. Is Silkudus, like... Hi, Gabe. Oh, I could do a couple of things here. I could do spoofing on it as well. That's an option. Spoofing is probably the better option, right? Why can't I do... What? Why can't... This is an Altergeist card. Oh, into the main deck. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, I'll just do Manifestation because it's going to do the same thing anyway. It's literally the exact same thing. Thank God. Yeah, that's fine. And then we will add... Do we add Pukri or Manetter? I think Pukri. Because we need to get to the Link 4 as fast as possible. That's the goal. And then activate Hextia. And then we will... What do we add? We have nothing face down right now, so probably just another Manifestation. It's Manifestation or Manetter, right? Well, Manetter just gives me Manifestation anyway when I normal summon it, so we'll just do Manetter. Oh my God, so we can just destroy everything. Oh, shit. I gotta protocol this, right? I mean, it says unaffected by other cards' effects, but there are exceptions to that. I don't know what those exceptions are, necessarily. I'd rather have Multi-Faker in hand, I think. So, that's fine. I know it's not going to bounce, but I'm going to be able to set one anyway. So, yeah, it's unaffected. That's fine. I don't care. I just want Multi-Faker back in my hand. Yeah, anyway, Gabe, hi. It's going, It's going. It's going. It's been very rocky. Yep, battle phase. I don't think I can get over this with my board, unfortunately. You're not tearing your hair out, at least, true. I have so many cards in hand, but nothing that really gets me to where I need to be. I think this is my best bet. Yeah, that's fine. I wish I could summon one more. If I had a trap face down, I would be able to kill this thing. Because I would be able to summon Multi-Faker, use Manetta to be able to get rid of the Multi-Faker Fraxia, would have 3100, and then I could attack over this. But I just don't have a trap face down. That's the problem. So I think what I have to do then is use Manetta's effect on itself. So get rid of itself. And then special summon the... I get... do I summon Silkidus or do I summon... Actually, just summon a Manetter. Right? Melcy gives me the search. Yeah, summon the Manetter. Oh, okay. So do that, then activate spoofing. So I'll send you back to my deck. And then I'll add this to hand for next turn. And then I'm going to set the extra just if he destroys something, he'll hopefully destroy that. And then end turn. So this is fine. I need to save the manifestation for next turn, though, because now if I survive into next turn, I can destroy his synchro. But I need to survive. Okay, set one. And I have Village of the Spellcaster, so I can't activate spells, which is huge right now. For keeping me alive, that's just really good. The problem is I can't do this on this turn and then summon Multi-Fake and then the other card because then he can just pop. Okay, I'm alive. I am alive. I'm fine right now. I should be able to get through this. Okay, that's fine. You can argue that I could have done spoofing to bring it back to hand and then add Melseek, but I don't think that's the right play. I still can't manifestation. Because he'll just destroy the multi-faker. Is that fine, though? Well, no, because this prevents spells from being activated, but not negated, so I have no choice. So he has Collude in his hand now. Yeah, actually, that just cost me the game. I didn't think about that. But I think that just... Oh, wait, no, I can still go into the 4. Yeah. Hold on, I think I'm fine. Maybe. Yeah, because I'll have the link too. No, I'm fine, actually. I'm fine. It would have been a better play, though, to activate the manifestation to stop him from activating a spell card. Okay, he set one card. Okay, I gotta think about this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Terraforming. That doesn't help right now. Right, so we're gonna start activating manifestation for the Hextia. Multi-faker effect in hands. To special summon itself here, I think. And then multi-faker effects to special summon... I think Silk, right? Just bounce the face down. I don't need the search for Melseek. Yeah, we'll do this. This makes more sense. Yeah, that's fine. Put the wedge counter on. Okay. I have to think about this now. So... he doesn't have anything that I'm going to need to Proco, so I'll activate this. We'll put this back in hand to send the face down back to hands. Yep, that's fine. We'll just set this again. From here... we go... Link 3... yeah, Link 3, and then 4, and then summon Marionetta, and then swap them out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, Link 3. And then we'll do... Hextia Chainlink 1, Pukri Chainlink 2. And then we will add Multi-Faker to the hand just in case this goes to another turn, which it will go to another turn. Okay, from here... do this and this. Summon Memory Gant. I actually shouldn't have bounced the face down. I've just realized that now, but it's fine. So Silk Chainlink 1 for the manifestation, and then Prime Banshee Chainlink 2. We'll add Conquery to the hand. Yeah, Conquery. Okay. So we're going to now set the manifestation. And then we are going to normal summon Marionetta. We will use Mayonetta's effect to set a second manifestation. We are then going to activate Mana Nether effect. We are going to send Multi-Faker to Grave to special summon Hextia. We will then proceed to the battle phase. Activate Memory Gant effect. Send Hexia. Okay, so here's the funny thing. If I didn't send this back to his hand at the beginning of the, at the beginning of my turn, I actually would have won here. Because Memory Gant would have allowed me to pop it, and then I could attack him directly, and that would be game. Which is kind of hilarious. And then attack him directly with Mana Nether. And then I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's my turn. Okay. So now what we're going to do, at the start here, we're going to activate Protocol. We are going to special summon Multi-Faker from our hands. We are going to use Multi-Faker's effect. We are going to special summon a Muleseek. We are then going to proceed to activate Manifestation. With Manifestation, we are going to add Hexia so we have another Omni Negate. We are then going to wait because the bounce is not imperative right now. We would rather save the Manifestation in case he destroys Hexia somehow. Okay. That was a lot. That's why this deck is so sick, though. That's why this deck is so fun. This deck is fucking awesome. Okay. So I'm going to activate this in end phase, yeah. So we are going to activate Manifestation in the end phase. We are going to special summon Silkudus. I have a full board right now, by the way. My board is completely filled to the brim with cards. We will add Mana Nether back to hands. We will send the face down. The animations is so nice. I agree. The animations are great. Draw a card. Normal summon Mana Nether. Cannot use effect, by the way. Silkudus effect. Muleseek back to hand. Send this back to hand. Go to battle. Activate the effect just because it's funny. 9,000 to the face! Die! Oh, this deck is incredible. I love this deck. Oh, that was so good. This deck is so good. I love this deck. Oh. And you know, that was only possible as well with there being two Multi-Faker. If this was pre-ban list and there was still one Multi-Faker, I wouldn't have been able to do that because I had one Multi-Faker in my graveyard. Ah, that was so good. Oh yeah, see, this is it's good that I bounced this because this is probably what he had set. We'll never know, but if this card in the field is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, reduce the next battle damage you would take this turn to 0. So there you go. If that is what he had face down, then I would have been a little bit fucked. So hey, I can't believe he had Mirror Force though. That was. He has Kazi's self-destruct button. Only in gold ranks. Fucking Dragon Master Knight in blue has Ultimate Dragon. Okay, yeah, that's just, hey, I don't have all of the extra deck cards. All right, well. Oh, yeah. That was a good game. All right, one more. I gotta eat lunch. But I want to do one more. And this one's going to go very poorly, I can already tell. Math, all right. You and I are not so different. Are you playing against another person? Yeah, these are real people. Well, doesn't this look familiar? Set 1, set 2, set 3. Ah, ah, ah. That's funny. Yeah, a new archetype actually, because I really like these trap decks. There's a new archetype in the CCG that just released called Labyrinth. That's the new trap deck. I want to get it. I want to buy it, and it's not too expensive either. The most expensive card is like $10, but the problem is there are 2 of them. But it just released, so you wait a month for it to go down in price. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm gonna get that. That's going to be cool. The thing that's always a shame about Master Duel is that it's a year behind the physical card game, but yeah. On the other hand, that's one of the reasons why I built a deck, so alright, I cannot spoofing here because I don't know if he has Ash. He probably has Ash or something in hand. So I am going to play it safe. Altergeist, it's always better to play it safe with Altergeist. The thing is, even if he doesn't have Ash in hand right now, spoofing to get like Multi-Faker or something, and then summoning Multi-Faker isn't that good. So it's fine. I'll just wait until I draw another Altergeist card. Mathmech doesn't... Secret Village doesn't really do anything for Mathmech, though. Yeah, best way to do it. Yeah, just wait until everything's cheaper. Yeah, if he has 4 cards in hand and he has nothing else he can play, he has Ash or something. Second Secret Village. That doesn't do anything. Just go to battle. Considering he has a response, he probably has Imperm. How have 2 people in a row been playing Mirror Force? He didn't have Ash this whole time. Damn. Okay, well. It was still the bad play to hold it. Yeah, Multi-Faker, because I have enough spoofing face down, so this is better. That's a cool animation, though. That's the first time I've seen it, but that's a cool animation. All right. Bring out the Multi-Fake. And then Multi-Faker effects. What do we get? Do we get Meloseek here? Do we get... No, we get him. Because we attack, and then we use this to bounce back to hand, then we activate the second spoofing, and we can special summon Multi-Faker again, so... This is better. And we can wait until end phase as well if he ends up not doing anything, so this is better. Main phase uno. Love this judgment. Judgment's so nice. They took away my Rongo and they gave me Solemn Judgment. And phase. Perfect. So what we'll do then is we will do this. Send this back to hand. We won't chain. Now activate the new spoofing. Yes, use the effect. Return Silkidus to deck. We'll add to hand. Do we add Pukri or Marionette? I guess it kind of does the same thing when you think about it, so Marionette. And then special summon Multi-Faker. And then Multi-Faker effect. We'll get Melseek here, and then when we link that off, we'll be able to get the Pukri. Can normal summon Marionette. This is pretty good. Always rewarded. Alright, start by normal summoning Marionette. Bait out any response he might have with the 6 cards that are in his hand. Do we set Protocol? This is an interesting choice, actually. Do we set Protocol Manifestation here? I actually think, I don't know, Manifestation's pretty greedy. But at the same time, it's probably the right call. I think it is. Because I think at the end of this turn, it's going to do the same thing, because I'll use it to get Hexia back. If I don't kill him this turn, which I might. Alright, so summon this guy here. And then Pukri, give me him back. Back to my hand. Give him back. And then we will activate Marionette. We will send Melseek, special summon Multi-Faker, and because we did this at the end of the opponent's last turn, we get to use its effect again. Special Multi-Faker. So we'll make, because Multi-Faker is more important. So Multi-Faker Chain Link 1, Melseek Chain Link 2. So with Melseek, we've already done our normal summon here, so we can just add another Multi-Faker to our hand. Country, I don't think we really need at this point. So we'll just do Multi-Faker. Then from our deck, we will special summon. Doesn't really matter. So from here, we will go into the Link 3. Again, doesn't matter. And then use this effect. And we will add Marionette to our hand. So that's pretty good for the next turn. Then we will go into the 4. And then use this effect. Targeting, I guess, Melseek. So instead of adding Multi-Faker to hand, I actually should have added Concrete. That would have been better. Which I can just do with spoofing if I don't kill him here, which I should. It depends on his face down. So 28, 38, 94, 1, 2, 3, 44. Exact lethal. This is what I call math, kid. I got a degree. Literally, I got a degree. I'm not showing the name, but I literally have a math degree. It's right here. I'll show you math. Yeah, numbers don't lie, only people lie. And I wasn't lying about lethal air. Ah, 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 ah. Oh, man. Yeah, Ultigeist post-ban list is pretty good. Honestly, I think Secret Village of the Spellcasters is doing more than IO did. Because, like, yeah, IO's really good because it just stops spells from being activated. But you get 4 Secret Village. It's not limited to 1. It's so good. It has won me games. Look at this. He was playing gods. I stopped him from being able to play the deck because I had Village. You wanna know why he had 6 cards in hand and 2 on field and he couldn't do anything? Village! If I was playing IO, there's a good chance I wouldn't have stopped this because a 1-of in a 40 card deck has like a 5% chance of being drawn. A 4-of has about a 40% chance. The numbers don't lie. Yeah, the Village is just better. I don't know why people were playing IO. Secret Village is better. I was still the other day seeing Ultigeist players say, oh, well, maybe Village isn't so good. You are all dumb. Village is incredible. Ugh. Oh, we've made it. It's the end of the season. I got to gold 3. It's being tallied right now. See, when it's being tallied, the rank doesn't change. So that's it. When there's the power of map and squirrels. Yeah. The squirrel field spell. Why isn't Acorns thinking about it? Why is there an Acorn house here? There are no spellcasters in the game that are squirrels. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, this is pretty good. This is a pretty good deck. I didn't even have to craft the URs. I didn't have to craft the Linkuriboh or the Relinquished or anything, or the 3rd Memory Gap. This is fine. Cool. Honestly, kind of shocking that there isn't any. There's like... Spellcaster. There are too many spellcasters. There's this thing. There's a gem. What else do we have? Just a gun. A gun with an arm. No, that's just a person. There actually isn't anything too crazy for spellcasters, huh? They're all just... You know, that's interesting. I never thought about this, but... most spellcasters are just people. Which is really interesting. Because if you know the lore of the Dark Magician was a real person. Not in real life, but in the anime. He was a human who lived at like 1000 BC. Maybe that's the lore of spellcasters. Maybe every spellcaster except for like Time Wizard was a real person. Am I learning some hidden lore? Because yeah, they're all people. Almost every spellcaster is just a human. Like, if I go to anything else, except for, like, Altergeist and stuff, you know, that's different. But if I go to, like, I mean, you can just look at the names. If I go to Warrior, maybe Warrior's the same as well. I mean, even War, you have shit like this. Or whatever the hell this is. I can just click on a random card. And it's like maybe a humanoid, sure, but not a human necessarily. But spellcasters are. Huh. You think that's a person? Look at his eyes. That's not a human. Look at this thing. Okay, maybe that is a person just with some really edgy armor, but still, look at Doran. Look at his face. What spellcaster should I use, Loki? One more duel? Sure, I can do one more duel to end off today. Left arm of the Forbidden One. That's a good point, actually. Exodia is a spellcaster. Aren't they all SRs, though? Oh, the left arm is a normal card. Only the left arm, though. So you want me to put one brick in my deck being an Exodia card for when I fight Sin? Sure, why not? Alright, Sin, Loki made me do this. I'm putting in a brick. I'm going to forget to take this out later, aren't I? I'm going to be playing and I'm going to think, why the hell? A new secret mission. Why the hell is a piece of Exodia in this deck? What's the new secret mission? Deal over 8,000 damage in a single attack 20 times. Strong arm? Loki, why are you doing this? Loki, what have you done? Okay. I'm already in another room. Well, then get out of the room. How? It's not my fault. Sure. Oh, I'm already here. Perfect. All right, I'm in. Could I add every single piece of Exodia except from Exodia himself? No, because then that would require me crafting the head, which is an SR, so no. Unless you mean Exodia himself being the head, which I could do, but then that's to a point where it's a bit too ridiculous. You want me to, so you want me to put 4 bricks in my deck? That's what you want, Loki, huh? 4 bricks, okay, I see. Yes! Exclamation point. My God. Well, I didn't draw the arm. That's step 1. This would be an incredible turn 1 hand, but it's not. I'm not going first. It's still good going second, though. There can be worse. There can be worse. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to normal summon Multi-Faker then. Okay, so you ended with bury a statue, pass. You think I'm phased? I mean, it does hurt me a little bit, but, beat the shit out of it. All right, cool. Psst. It'd be much better if you had left hand. No, it wouldn't. If that Multi-Faker was the left hand, then I'd be fucked. Well, he can't activate Elegant Egotist at the very least, so that's something. Manifestation is good even if he destroys the Multi-Faker. Protocol just prevents his... face up monster. sure. Prevents his synchro from doing anything, which is pretty good. Set 1. You didn't activate the effect here. Is Yugioh a real person too? Since Yugioh is a spellcaster? Oh, actually, I think he is. Yeah. He actually might be because, it's complicated, but it's a distinct, he may or may not be. But it's hard to say. Because in the anime, when you go back in, when they go back in time in the last season to the Pharaoh's when the Pharaoh was alive, you have Yugioh there, right? Yugioh comes out himself, but there's also this human version of Yugioh that assists the Pharaoh. So it could possibly be that, like, because this is how it is with Dark Magician Girl as well. Yugioh is a being that was conjured by a real person. So Yugioh itself, like like the card is not, but Dark Magician Girl isn't either, but they are both like created and controlled and are an extension of a human. Multi-faker here, I guess. Special summon Nullseek or Silk? Nullseek. Then we'll do this. Still have my normal summon. According to Reddit, it says that he's based on Egyptian king. That's not Reddit, that's core, my bad. He might be. There are a lot of characters in Yu-Gi-Oh, especially when they go back in the last season, that are based on real Egyptian kings. Like, Yugi's grandfather, for example, is based on a real Egyptian king and has the same name as a real Egyptian king. The original control of the Millennium Eye is based on Akhenaten, who's a very infamous Egyptian king. What do we add here? Pukri or Marionetter? I'd say, they're both valid. Wait, I'm just gonna add both. Oh yeah. And then special summon you. And then, oh shit. Oh yeah, here we go. Never mind. I'm good. Psst. I didn't see it. From here, can I kill him? I'll have 28 50, yeah, I kill him. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm not doing the math 100%, but I'm pretty sure I kill him here. So, summon Memory Gam. Twitch ad block doesn't work. Yeah, I had to switch it too. Fuck Twitch. I switched it back to the original Twitch ad block. The Twitch ad block that's called Twitch ad block. I had to switch it to that. And that seems to be working now, at the very least, but that one doesn't work either for me. Well, fuck. Might have to give it another day then for them to get updated. I'm not sure. Because that one was working for me last night, which is when the change happened, but... and then, yeah, activate this. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Okay, so he should be dead here. Unless he negates this specific attack somehow. Yeah, he's dead. Damage step. Yeah. I fixed that, changed the proxy, and it works now. Well, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, those Twitch ad blockers, it's like... It just works for some people and not others for some reason. So that must be why. Maybe a proxy thing, maybe a DNS thing. Anyway, how about that secret village? I don't understand. Twitch takes so much of the creators' money and then spends it on trying to get around ad blocking, which creators don't want. At least the good ones don't. I don't. Twitch is fucking awful. I can't wait for Twitch to go down under. Okay, I'm gonna guess that Sin just wanted to do the one then. You piece of shit. This happens every time we duel. What? You didn't like the Secret Village? What do you mean? Secret Village is a great card. Look. You're telling me that... You're telling me, Sin, that you don't like this card? Look at this. It's such a nice common. What do you mean you don't like this card? What? What did I do? What do you mean you don't like my OTK strategy? Did I do math? I'm going to keep these here, by the way. What? Secret Village is for scrubs who get carried by banned cards. But I'm using this because the card that I used to use is banned now. What do you mean? Anyway, Sin, did you want a game 2 or no? I'm gonna click on it just in case he's left stream and he's waiting. No. You know what is a banned card, though? No, I don't have any cards in this deck that are banned in OCG except for... Is Skill Drain banned in OCG? Hell yeah? Alright. I'm ready to go. Did Skill Drain get unbanned? Yes, it's been banned and then unbanned and then limited and then unlimited, and now we're at the unlimited. It's been all over the place in the past couple months. It is unlimited in OCG. Okay. Well, since I won, Sin can go first. I'm not gonna take the coin flip from him as well. Oh my god, if I was going first, he would be dead. He would just be dead. I think it's limited now. No, it's at 3. In OCG and TCG. But ban VFD. Fuck VFD. They had VFD unbanned. It's banned in TCG and OCG. There are like 6 cards that are banned in both the OCG and TCG. They put it at 1 in Master Duel, and then they said, oh wait, this is actually too strong. I think VFD is the only card outside of like Pot of Greed and stuff like that that is banned in OCG, TCG, and Master Duel. There aren't a lot of cards like that. It's very rare. Anyway, Secret Village. That might be the spell. It's not a trap I care about. I'm not gonna risk getting rid of it. On the off chance. Wait, no. I gotta use a... That's why Armies is good. I gotta use a spellcaster here. Just don't let me summon VFD. Just either win the coin flip or go second and draw 3 hand traps to be able to prevent the opponent from getting VFD if they have a good hand. Smile. Just play against an opponent that's not playing Virtual World at tier 0. Smile. So much counterplay. Oh, this is good. Set 1. You should be a judge for Yu-Gi-Oh! Please attack Artemis. I mean, I'll probably do the judge program thing because they give you some free stuff. You idiot! You don't attack Artemis when I'm playing Ultrageist, you absolute fool! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. But my god, that was the worst thing you could have attacked. That's all. Okay. So could this effect. Bounce the protocol. Bounce whatever the hell this is. Perfect. I should be the judge so I can unban VFD. That's not how it works. Oh my god, second protocol. Do I extrav here? Do I risk it? Hey! Secret village! Secret village! Secret village! Ah, ha, ha, ha. Sin, just you wait until the next pack, because Ghost Trick support is in the next pack. Just you fucking wait. Good games. Sin is going to start the Ban Secret Village petition. It worked like that when I bribe all the Konami higher-ups. There are a lot of them. I wish you luck. There are 8 days left. 8 days. 8 days until I get Ghost Trick support. 8 fucking days. I got some legacy packs. Come and judge for Yu-Gi-Oh! You'll thank me later. You know, this reads like a fortune cookie. So I'll believe it. I had a fortune cookie like a year ago that said soon you will fall into great like financial fortune or something like that. And a year later I get a bunch of scholarships for college. So maybe the fortune cookies are onto something. My hand egotist sign and rest. I didn't destroy your face down because I was afraid it was the draw or add 3 card. But that's pretty good. And with Secret Village out, you can't feather duster it. I love having 4 of that card in my deck. It's so good. It's so nice. It's so nice. Sorry, Sid. Hey, you want me to go back to playing Skill Drain? It's okay. I'll have Ghost Tricks. I'll have Ghost Tricks next week. And then, you know, that deck is shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry. All right. It's okay, I'm Elon Musk's secret son. I can do it. Said 50,000 different peasants in the medieval era. Loki, you don't see anything. Or you see everything. You know what? Either way, I win. I don't care. Secret Village, no Secret Village. See, it was a mistake making Master Duel because you just got me playing the game now who loves floodgates. And who loves playing trap decks. Look, Sin, listen, buddy, pal. You can do the same thing I'm doing. Look, there's a new... One second. There's a new trap waifu deck that exists. Look at that. Look at these cards. This is a trap deck like the ones I'm playing. It's not even that expensive. The cards are falling in price. It just got released. Look, this was 25 bucks before. It's fallen to 20. Ignore that it was 10 a little bit ago. It's going to fall. It always has this thing where it goes up and then it goes down. Look at these cards. You too can build this deck. Not in Master Duel right now, but later. You can do it. Join me. Do shift and mind shift instead. You mean dimension shifter? Where is it? Yeah. You mean, not this one? Yeah, this card's pretty good. Really though, this wouldn't do a lot for my deck. It would stop my grind game quite a bit, but it wouldn't do that much. Fuck you. What? I'm giving you options here. I'm trying to help. Just join me. Join the floodgate side. Come on. It's the right path to choose. Look, you can get like already right now, you can get like spooky ghosts. you can get, like, big spooky ghosts. It's a 50-cent access code talker. Look, this, you get everything from this. Oh, you don't want spooky? You can get cute. Look, hold on. Where's my cute? Look, you can get weather painters. These cards are cute as hell. Look at her. These cards are cute as fuck. You get strong cute cards. Like, look, you got Moonbow. Look at this. Ooh, it's shiny. 20 cents. Look, and then Rainbow. Look, we got everything here. You got options. Join me. Join me. Mystic Mine, that's what you need, Sid. Mystic Mine. Well, 1, Mystic Mine is banned in Master Duel. 2, in TCG, Ultigeist plays 3 of Mystic Mine. So that would just help me. I don't go that far though. I don't play Mystic Mine, but at least not yet. But it would make it worse for him. You're a dick, Seth. What? I'm just trying to be helpful. You don't appreciate me at all. I see how it is. Well, I'm going to end the stream then. How about that? Play Resident Evil 4. I have no interest in the Resident Evil games. I'm probably not going to end up playing it. Alright, well, that was eventful. Yeah, I'm happy with the ban list. You know, it got rid of VFD, and it made Ultigeist better. It made them a lot better. There's an exponential increase in how strong Ultigeist is, so I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. But I gotta go get lunch. I haven't eaten lunch today. I have been awake for... yeah, 6 hours now. I'm hungry. Tomorrow, I'm going to be starting Yakuza 5. So if you want to stop by to see Yakuza 5, that will be tomorrow at 3. And then Friday, I'm not streaming. And then Saturday, we'll continue with Yakuza. And then Sunday, we'll be back to fighting games. Unfortunately, the last 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, I actually haven't had power. So thank God I already had it on the schedule that I wasn't going to stream those days. But I didn't really get a break on those 2 days because I had to spend, because none of my stuff was actually charged. So I had to spend basically the entire day Monday just going down to my community college and charging my tablet and stuff there, and then coming back. The last 2 days were pretty rough. I didn't get to do much. So I won't be streaming Friday because of that for sure. So yeah. Seriously, games like that do bother me occasionally. Don't worry, it's not just you. But, you know, it's fun for me. That's all I care about. Yeah, maybe I am a dick. maybe a little bit. That's what's fun about Floodgate decks, though. Yeah, it's not fun for the opponent, but goddamn, it's fun for me. Have you seen the plays I'm able to make with this deck sometimes? It's fun. It's fun making the decisions like, oh, what's gauging the risk reward? I'm like activating Solomon stuff. It's fun for me, not for you, but for me. Just bait out. Just bait out the village. Just bait out skill tree. Oh, no, okay, I am a dick. Anyway, I'm going for today. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye.